Hello. Hello and good evening, everyone. Also, Maker, thank you for the 7 months. It would appear that I'm not on screen, but that's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. You'll see the whole model soon enough. Yeah, so I made a new background and a new starting soon screen. The starting soon screen literally came to me in a vision like an hour before stream was supposed to start, and that's why I started late. I'll probably expand on it and make it a little more interesting than it currently is. Oh god. Oh my god. Mayor, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Holy shit. Um, thank you. Wow. Oh my god, we got a fucking scam train. Thank you very much. Um, but yes. Where wonder where the idea for the decal spinning around the ear came from. Actually, that comes from pretty sure it comes from some random Twitter artist that I was looking at. I don't even know their username. I don't even know if I'm following them or if I'll ever see their art again. But they had like a cyborg character with a holographic halo around an antenna. I think it wasn't spinning though, because these were still images, and I sort of borrowed the idea. I genuinely don't know which artist it was. Where is the twink model at? Well, you'll see a little bit more of it. Hold on. The next part is the part I'm the most proud of. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. The antenna are actually tracked to my vision, sort of. So they move a little independently from each other. Um, and then the ears also can move like this. I like them very much, although they could have been executed a little bit better. I think they're fine. Um, but check this out, right? Check this out. I'm only a little furry, only partly furry, not all the way. Check this out. I can only do that with a specific combo of facial expressions, and I'll show you exactly what it is. It's not fur baiting. Don't say that. But yeah, so I'll show you the new parts of the new parts. Let me rearrange my OBS so I can see your guys' messages better. Show us your furry ass in a minute, and it's not furry. Don't say that. Okay. Hello. Yes, it's me. And um the face rigging is all new. It has a little bit of problems, but I think it's pretty good. But one of the most important things that I want to show off about the model, actually, I want you to look at the areas where the hair overlaps with the eyes. I want you to look at the areas where the hair overlaps with the eyes. Do you know how difficult that was to set up? Do you know how fucking difficult that was to set up? It was really difficult. It requires there to be 2 duplicate meshes of hair on top of each other at the same time. With different materials. One that only renders in front of the eyes, and one that never renders in front of the eyes. Are you like organic now? Unfortunately, yes. Um, ah, I probably need to rename. Yeah, I need to rename that one. You're not cleaning a robot anymore. You're washing your goat. Well, I'm not a goat. I'm a stoat, actually. Um, are you organic forever? The next design I have in mind for a stream model, yes, I already have a new plan in mind, but it will be significantly less detailed than this, so it'll be different. The next model will probably be a low poly one. That one will be organic, and then I'd like to revisit the robot model at some point. Um, Yes, your stoat is washed. You better have nipples. However, you can't see them because I have a flight suit that is also a wetsuit. I put so much fucking work into this. You, making outfits is so difficult. I'm so bad at making them. But do you have the Half-Life 2 cinematic mode fully modeled throat? No. However, if you look at my mouth, hold on. If you look at my mouth, what the fuck is the hype chest? Get the fuck out of my chat. What is that? Check this out. I got teeth. I can also stick out my tongue a little bit, but not very far. It doesn't have physics like on some VTubers. But I'm really proud of the way that the teeth look. Oh, speaking of the mouth, check this out. That's just how I smile now. Just like this. I'm very happy with it. I'm glad that you guys like the model. It has a few issues that I need to fix. Why do you have so many emotes that just change the way that words are spelled? Because I think they're really funny. Cat-coded streamer. It's funny that people say that. You have such defined pecs. Kind of. The collarbone's defined. Can you show your belly again? Sure, sure. Yeah, and check this out. Ooh, you guys can't see that yet. Not yet. Not yet. Those I can't show you guys the tail yet. The straps that are hanging off the side actually have physics. I don't have the full body tracking set up, so I can't really show it off yet. But the trackers arrived. So keep your stay tuned for like Sunday or Monday, and I may break out the full body tracking and see if I can get it to work. I don't have a twerk toggle. However, I'll let you guys see the tail. I'm very proud of it. It has some rigging issues because the tail has too many bones in it. Oh wait, no. Here's a little thing I want to show off. Hold on. You'll notice how it's moving, right? This is what happens when I smile. It moves a little bit faster. I don't really know how to make it operate. It's a little random in how it moves. I know that there's ways to change that. I do not have bones for that. However, technically speaking, lots of animals in nature do light mode moth. It's called a baculum, right? I forgot all my biology. But then yeah, I've got like the outfit that I put a lot of effort into. However, there's actually a small problem with it. It kind of glows in the dark, which I don't want it to do. There's something wrong with its specularity, so I'll have to fix that. But check this out. Diabolical belly button. That's very much intentional. Absolutely 1000% intentional. But check this out. That's part of the lights. Where's the other lights? Does it contain boy smell? Well, I don't quite know what that means. But if you've ever worn something like if you ever worn something like a wetsuit for a long period of time, you know. No, actually I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that at all. Why are you blue? That's the color of the ambient lighting in the background. Let me change that right now. You need to be less bright. How do I make you less bright? That didn't work. What about... That didn't work either. What the fuck is your problem? Oh, that's why. Hold on. I need to... Yeah, so when I turn the lights off, you can see that the suit kind of is reflective in the dark, and it shouldn't be. It's not supposed to be like that. Um, I actually need to fix that. That's a genuine problem with the design. But you can see various parts glow in the dark. Including a part in the center that you couldn't see before. And the tail glows too. Don't call me a sleep paralysis demon. Hold on, let me fix the lights. I fucked them up really badly. Why am I blue? There we go. There we go. I'm blue for an amazing reason. Oh yeah, show your feet. I'll get there. I'll get there. So the arms, the hands could have used a little more work. They're okay. They're honestly, the hands are a little bit underbaked. I can't get a good view of them. But they're good enough for my purposes. You can actually tell that there's a very slight change in the texture on the arms. And that becomes more pronounced if you enable the summer skin, which is actually a chat toggle. You guys should be able to toggle on various parts of my model, by the way. And then the legs. Yes, the legs, the feet. You guys have to be very careful with this. You guys have to be very careful with this or I'll kill you. Yeah, toggling this season makes me summer. I was gonna wait until the summer to show this off, but fuck it, you guys can just see it now. I become blue and like tan. But also, oh yeah, go back to the feet. Yes, actually, they do have beans. Oh yeah, the helmet. Hold on. Yes, I have like a helmet. I like it. It's very cool. It's very cool. It's not very detailed, but I like it a lot. Please be normal about the feet, chat. I have little like I have like magnetic, they're supposed to be magnetic sandals basically. In the future, I'd like to make it so that they're blue when they're connected to the floor, but they turn red when you disconnect them from the floor. Like the have you guys seen the TV show The Expanse? They're kind of based off of those magnetic boots that they have. You literally cannot say that. I mean, technically it's wait, it's what the fuck are my chat rules? Hold on. What the fuck are my chat rules? I can't see them in OBS. Oh god. But yeah, so they're like little slippers. It's not a shock collar. It's not a shock collar. Don't say that. It's not a shock collar. Hold on. I need to remove the helmet. What the fuck is that? Okay. Have a nice night, Moth. Thank you for stopping by. How close can I zoom the camera in? Very. Okay. So the collar actually is part of the pilot interface system. But it also monitors the pilot's vitals, including body temperature, blood pressure, and oxygen. The antenna on top are also the other half of the pilot interface system. There is actual lore for this model. It was originally going to be like a literally me, but this character basically has their own lore and story and shit. However, basically none of it is written down. Sorry. Um, Asphyxiation. No, 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 not like that. I mean, this is space we're talking about, but um, it's always a risk. You know, it's funny. Some people are like, oh, what was the one movie where they go to Mars and the dude takes off his helmet and instantly freezes? It's such a bad piece of sci-fi. What the fuck is that movie called? Is that like Mission to Mars or something? Oh yeah, the sclera. So you can toggle that too. Um, I think it looks cool. Did someone turn the glasses on when I wasn't looking? Wait, when did the glasses appear? I didn't turn those on. Oh, somebody must have turned those. Oh yeah, Chukio did. Okay. Um, I love it when he looks down and does the shoulder. Oh, ow. Why did I just get hit by Edge? Edge. Oh my god, I'm blue just like him. Edge. Riz. Riz. But yeah, that's the new model. You'll notice that the movement of the body, the upper body, is a little bit different, and that is because I have mostly the default inverse kinematics on, which are... Ow. Oh, Zeal, thank you for the 8 months. I think I already thanked Maker for the 7 months. Thank you everyone who has resubscribed and gifted subscriptions thus far. That's very kind of you. Furthered the national debt by $1 billion for that. That's like $5 US. I hope inflation isn't that bad. But oh yeah, the antenna. I didn't actually show how they worked. So they move with the eyes, right? But get this. When I frown and I furrow my brows, they go back like this. But if I'm smiling, it just moves the ears. I put actually a lot of work into that. It was a bit difficult. I had to pre-make a bunch of animations in Unity and make sure that they were working properly in Warudo. Speaking of Warudo, I always knew you were a furry. Everyone's been saying that this stream, but I'm not a furry. Have a nice night, Wizard. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh, there was one other thing. Did I set up a... Hold on, let me check this. Did I set up a toggle for this? No, that's the regular one. Yes, I have an actual, like, blush toggle, by the way. It is a texture swap. It was difficult to make work properly, by the way. That's the first time I've ever... Well, this model is actually the first time I've ever done a texture swap. Your eyes are, like, transfixed on the ears. I'm glad that you guys like them. They're kind of round, like a mouse ear, but I wanted to include that little lip in the side that sort of suggests the same shape that they have in real life, where they have like that second layer in the back that sticks out. I don't know what that's called. You're blonde too, only in the summer. If I... Where the fuck is the season one? If I go back to winter, then this is what I look like. I sort of consider winter to be the default of the model, but the summer design was actually done first because I thought I was gonna have it finished by the end of August, and that did not happen. That didn't happen at all. Yeah, so you can toggle the eyes, you can toggle the glasses. You should also be able to toggle the helmet And it looks like I forgot to make a toggle for the collar, actually. I'll do that at some other point in time. I hope you get visited by the Gooner from Abiotic? What do you mean? What does that mean? I'm glad that you guys like the model. There's like, yes, there are some problems with it. I'll be fixing them soon. There should be a toggle to make the collar smaller. No. And make it zap you. Also, no. Why do you have toes? What do you mean, why do I have toes? People are supposed to have those. But to answer your other question, I'm no longer a robot. Now, the design is reminiscent of the one that I had before, but I miss his nub. Don't say that. Oh, there was something else I wanted to talk about with the feet, actually. Those, they look a little weird, but that's because they're actually designed after the real life animal. So they have like the fucking weird tiny thumb in the center. They're not cat feet, although I mean they're going to be similar because all mammals that are quadrupeds are pretty similar. But yeah, lots of things on the model have physics. It's less obvious because I can only move my upper body. One of the other things is I noticed the little antenna, because they track the eyes, something about how eye facial motion capture works, or this is face motion 3D. Something about how face motion 3D works is when you're closing your eyes, it thinks you're moving your eyes downwards. So whenever I blink, the antenna like twitch a little bit, which is cool. I like that's an accidental cool thing that I didn't plan for at all. What do you mean how much of a twink I am now? I feel like this is less twinkish than the last robot. Or than the last model. Like the blue model, I mean. Not the orange one. Hello, AO. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Shoot, I forgot to say hi to everyone. I like to say hi to people individually. Hello, Maker. Hello, Moz. I think I already said hello to Moth, who is gone. Hello, Geg, Vizard, Wheels, Ravy, Three Cats. Wheels. Shit, I'm gonna start repeating people on accident. Chukio. Greek was here. Hello, hello. Doc. AO. Zeal. Fuck, I'm gonna repeat. I'm repeating people. Sorry. Less twinkish. Are you high? What do you mean? What do you mean? I feel like this model has a more masculine design than the last one. Although admittedly, he's more of everything than the last. Oh, I should have turned that off. Okay. I won't do that right now. I won't do that right now, but I owe you a Baba level completed before the end of the stream. I forgot I had that emote. I forgot I had that redeem turned on. If you say Moz 3 times in a row while looking at the mirror at 3 a.m., he goes all in on the slots. Moz. I know, I'll give you your Baba is you level. I'll give you your Baba is you level. You look like Seth from ZZZ. Oh, that's like the police guy. Fuck, I don't know ZZZ very well, except for my wife, Pultra Bellini. But other than that, I don't care about ZZZ. From in the bottom of your heart, I will always be a clanker to you. We'll see the robot design returned eventually. What did I call what? Pultra or is it pronounced Pulcra? I actually don't know what the Language pronunciation rules are for Italian. I did not roast you for calling it ZZZ. I roasted you for calling it ZZZ. Like some kind of insane person. Oh, it is Pulchra. Okay. So I've been mispronouncing I've been mispronouncing her name the whole time. Edge. Oh, yeah, that one still works. Whoa, what the fuck was up with the tail there? Did that like did that like pierce through my chest like a fucking chest burster there? But I'm glad that you guys like the tail. I'm very happy with it. I like the constellation motif is very fun. I Speaking of the constellation motif, let's look at the hair for a second. Um that is supposed to be Moz, no, control yourself. That is supposed to be a an anchor, which is a traditional symbol of hope. But also, this like model is partly aquatic themed, so I thought it would be nice. Also, it looks kind of like an arrow too, which is cool. So like it's good on all accounts. Accidentally made something peak. Um, C6 Saito. That's funny that you say that. No, it's funny that you say that actually because the hair is a little bit inspired by Goro from Genshin Impact, but also the cat hair from Sky Children of the Light, and there was one other inspiration that I forgot about. But it's like sort of long in the front but short in the back. And it's a really nice look, although I've never had that kind of haircut in real life. Um, what else? What else is there to show off about the model? It's hard to show off the physics without the full body tracking, which I would like to um, show off soon. I have. Is your stomach clear? No. So allow me to explain, because I was about to explain this earlier. This is partly lore, but is also like visually apparent. So this suit is like a wetsuit. However, um, the center is supposed to be like a gel container, like it's an anti-pierce sort of deal. You know how like there's like patents for liquid armor? This is supposed to be like something that solidifies when you puncture it. Um, is the lore behind it, which is why this is labeled as grade 2 and not grade 1 because it has actual armor in it technically. Grade 1 would be no armor at all. Grade 3 would be like power armor, which canonically would exist in this setting that this character is designed for. What else? Arms clip a little bit with the tube. I'll see if I can fix that in the future. Um, but yeah, that's the model, everyone. I'm glad that you guys like it. I'll be using it for quite some time. New redeem puncture Sai. Make the ass fatter. It's already like pronounced. I can't make it bigger without making it ridiculous. More. I can't. I can't. You know, artists can have artistic liberty, but I have to stay um normal. Does it jiggle? Wait, maybe I can test the I mean, yes, it does. It does, but let me see if I can test that with an animation. Do we have a walking animation that I can use? I think I do. Where is it? Oh my god, I forgot about how the walking animation in this program looks. But the ass has physics. They're not very pronounced. I may have to turn them up. Actually, I may have to turn them up, believe it or not. I wanted to test them, but oh, ow, ow. Okay. I was gonna say the camera still shifts when I do that. I was gonna say nobody has found the secret um ah nobody has found the secret feature of the model yet. There is a specific word that you can type in chat that triggers something. Nobody has found it yet, thankfully. I'll let you guys figure that one out. You'll get it eventually. I didn't say anything about it to anyone. Don't say that. Not that wouldn't no, don't say that either. I shouldn't have said anything. Everything is not cocked with you people. Shut up. Stop saying that. Don't say explode either. That doesn't Ow. No, stop. This wasn't an invitation to try. You'll have to find it out on your own. You'll have to find it out on your own. You'll have to find it out on your own. Stop trying. Stop trying. Stop trying. Oh my god. Also, welcome in Tang. And I feel like there was someone else I forgot to say hello to. I think I said hello to Geg. But welcome in. It's not Orange Justice. No. I should see if that is on the workshop though. I bet you it is. It's not a Fortnite dance. It's not a Fortnite dance. Yes, there's a helmet. You can toggle it on and off with channel points. As well as the glasses. And the eye color. Ropes. You are an evil person. Don't say that. Don't say that. Can we get a hint? You guys were close when you said cat-coded earlier. Don't say that either, Zeal. Fuck you people. Fuck you all. I'm not a cat boy. You can't say that. Oh. Oh. Yep, you found it. You found it. It looks like when you guys type it too quickly in succession, it toggles it off. It is. It is. It is. That is what it is. It turns out you can do that for all sorts of things. You can search chat messages for strings of letters in Warudo and make them toggle whatever the fuck you want. There are some other programs that do that. I know if you guys type it too quickly, it resets. I should probably fix that. Don't say explode. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I'm forcing you guys to take turns. Because if you type it too much, it doesn't work. It didn't work that time. Why didn't it work? Oh, maybe it's chat delay. Now, I don't think it works if it's part of another word. Good news, Maker. I have good news. Chat found the secret with a little hint. If you do backflips, unfortunately, I don't think there's a backflip animation. I could try it when I get the tracking, when I get the full body tracking. Allow me to talk about that for a second. I ordered some inertial trackers that are somewhat like Slime VR. It was not ropes. It was not ropes. It was not ropes. I just realized that the fact that this character wearing a harness at all times was a very poor choice with the community that I have. That's not, don't think about that right now. Um, but so I got some new trackers that should be able to track my entire body except my face, which I bought a mount that goes on my chest for. Uh remove layer wetsuit. No, 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 no. You can't do that. Actually, if you were to remove that mesh, which I don't think is possible because I think it's the same object as the body, there's nothing underneath it. I didn't want to deal with clipping issues, so I just exploded the mesh underneath, which does, the original model does have the mesh underneath. It's obviously not fully modeled. Don't even think about that. Don't even think about that. You're wearing nothing underneath your clothes. That's true of most people, actually. Um, that reminds me, I need to upload the reference sheet for this to both Twitter and to the Discord. And so people can get a good look at what the model looks like. Can you take the glasses off? I can. But also you guys can take the glasses off if you want me to. It's a chat redeem. I think it's a pink one. All the ones that change the way that the model looks are pink. Do action clang times 1,000. That makes me think of the fucking that awful tweet that Shia Bun made when Vichimon was showing off their FNAF like game, the one where you have to print the ticket. Please tell me someone else has seen that video. I'll have no. This is I'm gonna sound like a crazy person for referencing something that nobody else understands. So I'll have to post that video to the Discord after stream. I've angered you for the last time. Oh, good. That means that I from now on, I'll only make you not angry. I'll make you happy all the time. Allegations, allegations. I can't. This isn't a persona. I can't be a furry. That's how that works, right? What else? Oh yeah, there was one last feature that I haven't mentioned, but where is it? No, that's not it. Oh, ow. This isn't a fursona. This is still an anime person. He can also get angry. For reasons completely beyond me, if I activate the thinking emote at the same time, the anger emote expands ever so slightly. Why does it do that? I don't know. I fucked up something while I was modeling it. But I can also be mad. I like how Twitch thinks that those are links. Those are not links. I'm hitting you just for that awful take? What do you mean? What else? I think I've gone over pretty much everything about the new model. You people are evil. I know you can't be trusted with that shit. I know you can't be trusted with that shit. Stop sniffing me. So the starting soon screen was made very shortly before this stream, but this background here was made in the last week. I'm pretty proud of it actually. I think it looks cool. It's not actually a map of a solar system. It's a map of a planet moon system. I sat down to watch stream. Little did I know it was going to be evil stream. Saito, do action, read Homestuck? No. No. Anyways, I don't know if you guys have taken a look at some of the art that I posted, but I posted a neat little image, 3D render of a water planet with a gas orbiting a gas giant. Um, and that's actually what this is a map of. Help. Um, and get this, I would like to, I would like to model all of the planets, all the major planets in that solar system, and like write lore stuff. Probably there will be lore before I ever make those renders, but so this character exists in a place far in the future, far in the future, hundreds of years, um, very, very far in the future. In this system, which I actually can't give a name to because I haven't named the central star of it, um, there are 3 different nations. One of which is showcased here. A water world on the outer edge of the system only gets about 10% of the sunlight Earth does, so it's very dim all of the time. But the nights are often lit up by the giant gas giant. That's a bit of a redundancy. That it orbits close enough to give it a bunch of tidal force. So the planet has huge tides, but also the volcanic stress on the planet heats up the oceans more than it would otherwise be heated up from having an atmosphere and having the radioactive decay in its mantle, which actually does a lot more to heat up a planet than you'd think. So a lot of this planet's agriculture is oriented towards its oceans, which is filled with thermophilic bacteria. The bacteria uses heat as a method of gaining energy, which is actually something theoretically possible, though no known bacteria do that. It is not just like that interstellar planet. That's like a fucking mile high tide that destroys everything. This is like a big ebb. But then there are 2 other nations that I haven't quite figured the lore out for. One of which is on a very hot planet, too close to the sun. It has a big desert that goes around its equator. That's nearly impassable. But it is a monarchy wherein the north half of the planet and the south half of the planet are 2 kingdoms under the same ruler. Like, historically, Austria-Hungary. And then the middle planet is more ideal for habitation, but is fractured politically. I'll write up lore for all of these. There is real lore, and I've been thinking about it for a while. But there's basically no aliens in the setting. And I'd like to do some more art pieces that showcase the technology and the various locales in the system. And some of the other characters that I've made, or that I have theorized. I need to make models for them. That are important to this setting. Yes, there are other OCs. Isn't there a bacteria out on the planet that does feed on deep sea thermal activity? I don't think that they use heat as a method of synthesis, though. I think they're anaerobic. But they're not it's not thermosynthesis. There aren't aliens as in sapiens, or isn't even the bacteria were brought by humans. The most alien thing that there is are the humans themselves, which look like this due to hundreds of years of genetic modification and multiple bottlenecking events. One when they left Earth, obviously you could only take a certain number of people on an interstellar journey, and another one when they landed in the system and were politically separated and had a bit of a dark age of technology. But yes, the ecosystem on that particular ocean planet is based largely on the bacteria that feed off of the heat in the water. Its oceans are, in most of the places, a lot warmer than Earth's. What else? Although even with 10% sunlight, you can still grow a lot of plants, especially if they have also been modified to be more efficient. And then the robots. Yes, I need to talk about the robots. They are important. They are in this setting. That's a lot of moons. Well, if you believe it, Jupiter has 92 moons. So it's not out of the question that a gas giant would have a lot of moons. Now, I don't know if that includes Trojans or not. But, now is probably a good time to point out that there's no distinction made between a gravitationally captured asteroid and a moon. Wait. Zeus is an... What do you mean, Zeus? How does Zeus factor into this? The world of naming things in space is nuts. Yes, a lot of planets have very poor names. Most of the planets in this setting aren't named. I was thinking of naming the water planet something like Gloamtide, but I haven't settled on that yet. Fly me to the moon. Okay, but like which one? True. But yeah, on the left there, or I guess on the left, is, well, my right, is that is supposed to be the gas giant there. Although I don't think that's to scale, frankly. What the fuck is a planet, and when it becomes a microplanet, and when it's a moon, and when it's just a satellite? I don't actually think there's an actual distinction between a satellite and a moon. I think the requirements for something to be a planet are like Pluto can't be a planet because its barycenter is outside of it. Like, it's orbiting a point outside of it that's not the sun. Also, I think you kind of have to have enough gravity to be round. But I mean, there's places like Callisto and Io that are round. Anyways, you might be wondering why the people on this planet are not irradiated all the time. Allow me to explain. The cryovolcanic moon a bit further out doesn't eject tons and tons of charged particles into the gas giant's magnetic field. Also, because it has rings, those absorb a lot of it. And the planet having an atmosphere and its own magnetic field is basically safe to live on. Hello, Neon. Hello. Welcome in. Not beating the furry allegations. Everyone keeps saying that. It's not true. This is anime. I'm not furry. What about the technology? Well, I've been thinking a lot about that. These people would, at this point in time, have this nation in particular, centered around the water planet, would have dual helion fusion engines. That is, helium-3 fusing with itself. It is, technically speaking, not as good as deuterium and helium-3 for propulsion, but it is better for power generation. It is also safer in that it doesn't generate any neutrons as part of its reactions. Deuterium and helium-3 generate a little bit of neutrons as part of its reactions, and deuterium-deuterium fusion is fucking worthless because of how many neutrons it makes. If Pluto were counted as a planet, then the solar system would have like 70-something planets due to similar objects in the Kuiper Belt. Are there really that many large objects out in the Kuiper Belt? Wow, that's actually impressive. Oh, there's about to be ads. Sorry about that. Do you have a belly button? I do. It's right there. It's right there. People have been commenting on it because I did specifically paint the texture there so that it would be obvious. Um, I'm only human after all. Please, please understand. Takes off your Kuiper belt? You can't say that. You can't say that. Worse than a furry, an anime furry? Does it work with the gas giant's electromagnetic pulse? Well, I imagine that this planet would have electronics that are more hardened on average. Because every 5 or so years, if I did my math correctly with orbits, the planet passes directly behind the tail of the gas giant's magnetic field, and it would get like planet-wide auroras that would be really like beyond anything we would ever have on Earth. And so they would have like a festival every 5 years. I've been thinking about the culture of the various planets too. Okay, I had to finish my coffee. What else? Oh yeah, and then so the planet that is the water planet has more genetic modification in its local fauna and in its people, and it's a level of technology that the government has specialized in. Time we doing world building. Time to ask, what do these people eat? Well, I'm glad you asked. They would have a diet probably largely of fish, if we're talking about protein intake. Trying to think about what other plants would be able to grow in 10% sunlight. Probably you can still grow a lot of things like wheat and rice if they were modified to be a bit more efficient. He doesn't have that VTT? What do you mean? Huh? What does that mean? You know the fish? What? What do you... Huh? What are you saying? I'm so confused. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm sorry. There was one thing I regretted putting on this. I regretted not putting on the model. And that is, he probably would have looked nice if I had put little whiskers on him, but I didn't do that. The next little design, which is a completely different character, by the way, might have whiskers. I shouldn't tease the next model while I'm showing off the current one. That's bad. But I do already have a design for my next character that I'm going to work on. That one's going to be a low poly model. If I show any teasers and it's not a low poly model, you actually have to kill me right then and there. But part of the reason I'm thinking so far ahead of is because I spent like 20 months on this, guys. This took a lot longer than it should have. You heard that right. Back when I was just starting streaming, like I had just made affiliate. I was thinking about this model and starting to work on the reference sheet for it. The furry pipeline is real and he's turning it into a slip and slide. You can't say that. Even if it's true, you can't say that. But yeah, so the level of technology is obviously beyond ours. They would have fusion engines, but as a result of what happened on Earth, drones and autonomous machines are frowned upon. It's a bit like Dune in that regard, although not quite as severe. They still have computers. It's a bit like Dune with a couple of exceptions. There are 12 robots that were designed and built on Earth hundreds of years ago. 9 of them stayed in the solar system, but 3 of them accompanied humanity into the new one. And those ones are both mythologized and feared because the ones that stayed on Earth fought in the last war, and the ones that came over to the solar system basically prevented humanity from being wiped out as soon as they arrived because the colonization didn't exactly go to plan. And so that robot model that I've used previously is one of them. Yes, it is lore. And yes, that does mean that technically speaking, that robot model is a separate character in the same universe as this one. And in fact, they have an age gap of hundreds of years. All of the robots are very old, actually. Although the people have a longer lifespan than OC Yaoi. Don't say that. I shouldn't have used the word age gap. The people have longer lifespans than we would in our day. This is why you send a race of self-replicating biorobots to the solar system to terraform before you go in. Well, they did kind of do that here. They sent von Neumann probes to the system before arrival, and that's why they survived at all, rather than just dying. I'm not answering that question, AO. I'm not answering that. But the machines sent to this system weren't like sentient. The robots themselves, the ones that I'm talking about, the one that the previous model is, stayed with the humans on board the interstellar colonization fleet. It wouldn't have been a generation ship, it would have been many ships at once. I think, yeah. But so they set up some infrastructure in the system beforehand. There's no FTL, right? Well, it's complicated, see. Because in the time that they had a technological collapse and rebuilt, and also spent hundreds of years traveling through space after the destruction of Earth, the 9 robots that were back on Earth didn't just sit around and do nothing. They continued to communicate with the fleet. Well, they tried to. Turns out when you get so far in interstellar space, you can't send radio signals. Tell me, Chad, are you familiar with something called the inverse square law? It becomes extremely difficult to send signals at any long range distance. Even radio signals don't go that far. But this is how the timeline works. Fleet sets off from the solar system. Takes a couple hundred years to get to the new system. They are traveling at an appreciable sense, appreciable percent of the speed of light, but no more than 10%. When they arrive there is when they learn about the destruction of the Earth. Because they wouldn't have had the transmission equipment on board the fleet itself, but it was constructed at the edge of that solar system. And the 9 robots on Earth have been sending out probes and von Neumann devices to millions of star systems. It turns out that if you go out only a couple light years, there are so many solar systems, even in such a small area. Believe it or not, it's actually kind of impressive. It's like the closest one is 4 light years away from Earth, right? But if you extend that to 100, it's like, well, no, do not scratch behind my ears. Do not touch my toe. You people need to learn about personal space. Okay. This model is space themed, so you have to respect my personal space. It's a bit like a RimWorld scenario too. Yeah, kind of. Except this is the only solar system which has humans in it now, except for a small community which survived on Earth under the direct protection of one of the robots. I need to write all this lore down. I know I need to write all this lore down. I also shouldn't distract from stream. Because I still have a Baba Is You game to play. And we still have to play Guess the Game. We have 2 weeks worth of Guess the Game to play. How many stars are within 40 light years of Earth? That's 1,642 star systems, according to the AI overview on Google, which I don't know if that's exactly truthful. How many within 100? Apparently, there are more than 59,000 stars within 100 light years of Earth, according to some random Redditor. Which we know, Redditor is our, a very reliable source of information. This is a list of... This is... List of star systems within 95 to 100 light years of Earth. This list is incomplete. You can help by adding missing items. I don't think I'm that powerful, Wikipedia. I don't think I can do that. But thank you for believing in me. The tail wagging, is it automated with his mood? If I smile, it does wag a little bit faster. Yes. If I smile. Oh wait, it's not in frame. It goes just a little bit faster. But if I'm not smiling, then it's a normal speed. This is my OC star. Do not steal. My stoat is washed. Don't say that. I'm not washed. I'm not washed. Can't wait for the Cyto indie game, which is about mental health, but it's disguised as sci-fi speculative evolution. But it's actually about a witch finding her cat in the Alps. No, don't say that. Don't say that. I do need to play Disco Elysium, by the way. I do actually own that game. Unfortunately, I bought it before I knew that the development studio had fucked over all of the original developers. That kind of sucked. What else was there that was important to talk about? Oh yeah, games. Speaking of space, guys, there's like a dozen different space-themed games that I have been holding off on streaming until this model was finished. We are going to have so many space games. I hope you guys love science fiction. Because if you don't, you're going to suffer, and I'm sorry about that. They made a shit-ass TikTokified port of Disco. Did you see? I heard about it. Yes. I heard about it. That sucks. You gotta play that launch simulator. It might be fun, actually. I wonder if that has a VR. But speaking of games, here are some of the games that we have yet to play. I need to finish Sunshine Heavy Industries, which I will actually play today if I have time. Cobalt Core is on the list. Ixion City Builder, which is a bit like Frostpunk, is on the list. Kerbal Space Program, which I want to play fully modded and have it be like cool and shit. And I want to do like a presentation on how simple orbital dynamics work. Um, I want to do like actually some educational stuff. Uh, I have always been very enthusiastic about um space travel. No more funny Marvel game. I finished Marvel. Um, what was it called? I finished. What the hell was that game called? Marvel and Up Ultra. I finished. No, I actually had some extra levels to do. Um, but yeah. So there's Kerbal Space Program, Cobalt Core, Sunshine Heavy Industries. I also need to play. Yes, I mentioned Ixion. There is also Jump Space, a new game. It's multiplayer. I don't know if I'll stream that one. But I would like to play it soon. I haven't had time to, as I've been working on this. I also need to play. Fuck, what was the other one? Crying Suns. I need to stream more Nebulous Fleet Command, which I've been getting back into. I also need to stream Quasimorph. That's like only partly a space game. And Delta V Rings of Saturn is another wonderful space game. Also, Astronauts. We are gonna have no fucking shortage of cool space games. You guys are gonna see. There's gonna be so many fucking space games. Um, Probably I will stream Halcyon 6, which is actually a turn-based strategy game that I really enjoyed but never finished. Um, what else? I feel like there's something I'm missing. I don't remember what I'm missing. Maybe a little bit in No Man's Sky. We'll see. I also need to. There are other games that I would like to stream that are not space related that I've been dying to stream, like Deltarune and Pacific Drive with the new DLC. So there will be plenty of other games, and as previously mentioned, Disco Elysium. So there will be plenty of other games that I'll be streaming now. Some real good ones, and I'm going to be uploading VODs to a new YouTube channel soon. So these will no longer disappear. They'll no longer become lost media after 2 weeks. They're not lost media. They're on a hard drive. If redeem stream is interrupted, does that mean I owe you 2 levels? Stream as interrupts can only be done once per stream. I owe you 1 level. You shouldn't be able to redeem it twice. What else? I was gonna say the VOD channel will straight up be unedited VODs. That shit is just gonna like I'm just gonna upload that shit. Unfortunately, it will be missing the background music. Have a nice night, Zeal. Thank you for stopping by, and I'm glad that you like the new model. What else? He doesn't hate us, he hates me. I don't hate you guys. I don't hate you guys. Um, but I'm glad that everyone likes the new model. There's actually some other details I forgot to point out on the model. Will they be sorted into playlists? I think I will sort them into playlists. Yeah, if they're part of like a multi-game series, um, I will sort them into playlists. Rostoting. That is a bad word. I don't like that at all. Don't say that. There was another piece of another detail I didn't show you guys. Hold on. Look at the little radio. I actually put way too much effort into this. It's like hogging so much texture. Also, something is wrong with that third. Why is the letter weird? That's a weird texture bug. I need to fix that, don't I? How did that happen? Um, Strange. Or I'll never fix it because nobody can like notice it. Because yeah, it's like it is phasing. Why is it doing that? Um, but the screen on the radio actually glows in the dark. If you turn off the lights, you can see it very slightly. And then there's a flare and an oxygen tank with like a little nozzle on it. And actually, that cable there will flop if I move around, but it's not. It is so hard to show off the physics when I just have the upper body tracking. Because I tuned a lot of them down so that they wouldn't be exaggerated. Write those numbers down. Okay, there's actually a story behind the numbers. 4, 1, 4, 3, 4, 7, 5 is actually a chain of prime numbers, which is very well known for being, I think, like the longest unbroken chain of prime numbers, or something like that. It's like it's a sequence. I can't remember what the point of that was, but it is actually a reference to something. Not something important. It's just a funny little reference. And by the way, just in case anybody was wondering, that stands for Astro Navy flight suit, quarter length. If it were full length, it would go all the way down to my wrists. And Astro Navy is also by the program in the lower left is called AN Nav. It's Astro Navy Navigation version 1. I don't know, 015. I just threw in some numbers. I made that up. The number in the top left genuinely doesn't mean anything. The user license ID. Genuinely, there is no meaning behind that one. Sorry. Give us 1/10 the length. You guys would just prefer it if I didn't wear the flight suit at all. I'm not giving that to you. Sorry. What else was there? I feel like I've showed off pretty much everything about the model. The harness itself was based largely on a Jump Master flight harness. That would be one that's supposed to carry a parachute, actually. But I changed the location of some of the buckles to make the rigging easier. And I put a lot of fucking work into these straps. You guys have no idea how difficult getting that shit to look okay was. They still look a little fucked up because of the physics sometimes, but that's okay. That was always going to happen. What else? That's pretty much everything. What do you mean? What do you mean by that, Wheels? Don't say that. What do you mean by that? Oh yeah, so there's a little diamond shape that glows on the chest. It is barely visible when it is lit up, but when the lights are off, it's a lot more visible. I need to make it so that the like specularity on the suit doesn't glow in the dark. And then I can use the adaptive lighting and it'll look really cool instead of looking broken, which it currently looks like. What else? I don't know. I think I've gone over pretty much everything unique about this. Oh yeah, you guys can turn the glasses on and off. as well as the helmet and that hair clips at the face very slightly. I do probably need to take a look at that. But it's also not very obvious. Um Believe it or not, when I was making the model, there was actually a version that had uh like blue eyeshadow. It was just a test. I didn't end up going with it. It looked really interesting. Um I am cleaned. I'm clean. You guys have cleaned me like 6 times at this point. I am so clean. Uh I'm also really glad you guys like the ears and the antenna because that is the part of the model that I put the most work into. Like by far. It's probably not even close. Especially in terms of animation work. I just kind of like fucking with them. They're so much fun. The ears are making me not the parts of my enclosure. Well, I'm glad you guys like them. Oh yes, and you can make me like blonde. Don't even think about it, Moss. Don't even think about it. Don't even don't even think about it. I like the summer coloration. Um, I put quite a bit of work into making the edge of the fur pattern on the arms look really good. That was all done by hand. That was like mouse painting in fucking Krita. Can you tap on the helmet really hard? You can with a metal pipe. Edge. Riz. Riz. How many stripes did the belt thing have? Oh wait, like the caution stripes, those don't mean anything. Sorry. There's no lore behind those. Speaking of the fur, like the boundaries, I actually put quite a bit of work into the boundary on the face. You can see that the edge is like jagged. What color were his eyes? I don't think anybody in chat has noted has like been looking at them. Another interesting thing about the model that I want to point out because I'm very proud of it, because a lot of modelers don't do this. You see how there's a slight shadow above the eyes? You see how that doesn't change even when you look at a different angle? You notice how that doesn't change at all? That's because the front of the eyes are actually a stencil surface. They are physically in front of the eyeball, but they render behind it. That's actually really difficult to pull off for someone like me who doesn't really know how Unity works. But it looks really nice. A lot of models have concave, like eye sockets, and it bothers me when you look at the model at extreme angles, and the shadows on the eyes are just fucking wrong, because it's like a interior surface. Those reflective those are reflective straps like cyclists and airport people. Well, like the blue segments. Because those I just made those blue because they looked boring if they were white. Are your eyes actual spheres? No. The it's a slightly concave disc inside of a space, but it has a thing render over the top of it. So it looks like it's kind of a half sphere. An interesting fact about the eyeballs is if you look at them at very extreme angles, you can't fucking see it actually. Never mind. I put work into something you guys can't see. Never mind. There's like a little dome in front of them, so they don't look flat. Um, like you can't see through the side of the eyes and have it look like flat. Never mind. I'll post a screenshot or something in the Discord. I've said I'll do a lot of things in the Discord after stream at this point, and I'm not gonna remember fucking a single one of them. I'm not gonna remember any of them. But I'm glad that you guys like the model. We could play around with poses. There's some more poses here. I think you guys would like to see them. Um, there's like a, isn't there like a sitting one? Oh yeah, I can sit with my legs straight out. Actually, the rigging is pretty nice. I thought that I would have to redo the stomach rigging because it's like a, well, you can see it's a little fucked up, but like it kind of folds, but I wanted it to. It's just a little bit too um strong of an effect. Um, I'm not like Ennard from FNAF. Canonically, this character does not have any cybernetic implements except the antennas on the head. Those are definitely artificial, obviously. I'm sorry, I really like flipping them around. I'm gonna like I gotta like stim with the model. Will we see an announcement once the VOD channel is up? Ooh, yes, probably. Definitely. Do those antenna get you AM or FM? Um, I don't know. They would be 5G. Yeah, they're 5G antennas. What other poses have we got here? Oh, hello. Sorry. That's a lying. Oh my god, I look like a cat. Um, there's all sorts of poses in this program. Some of them I do not want to use. Some of them are unlabeled. Those ones are I'm afraid of those ones. Oh yeah, you guys can rip me out of my regular pose when you. Oh, it sets me back to the generic pose instead of whatever I was using before. I should probably change how that works. I really like that they wiggle when I blink. Did anyone else nearly pass out? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, you guys cannot be trusted with this model at all. I don't even want to know what's gonna happen as soon as I get the full body tracking. That's gonna be a little difficult because I won't have a screen to look at, but I won't be doing it in VR. I'll have to look up at the computer to see what my model is doing. Maybe I need like a second phone or something to watch my own stream with. That would work. I might have an really old device I can use to watch the stream. You gotta wait for the new Steam VR. I really want to do VR stuff in the future. Like, so the full body setup is separate from VR. It's not based on VR. But I would also like to do VR in the future. VR, there are a couple of VR games that would be fun, but also VR chat. would be interesting just to fuck around doing and like look at YouTube videos with chat. It would be fun. And like explore worlds. I mean, you can do that on desktop, but that's not as much fun. What is the run animation? Oh my god. No. No, we're not. I forget. Never forget what the target demographic of Warudo is. I forget what it is. And then sometimes it is slapped across my face rather unceremoniously. Find my planets. What other poses are there? Man, there's a lot of these, but I'm afraid of trying them. We have the old reliable one. Target demographic, brother, the app logo is a paw. You are the target demographic. That's so fucked up. The call is inside the house. You can't say that. You can't say that. Fine, I'll try. I'll try some of these poses. What is? What is this one? Oh, that's a totally normal pose, actually. It's labeled Seiza, which is I don't know if that's Romanized a Romanized Japanese word or what. Actually, I'm not familiar with that one. That's basically the same pose. Okay. Okay, that's... Man, there are a lot of lying down poses in this program. Can we talk about how we almost lost you to macaroni poisoning yesterday? No, we shouldn't, actually. Oh, I like this sitting pose. This one's nice. Um, so I had macaroni yesterday that was expired for about a month. However, um, it's like the dehydrated mac. So actually, I think I was just like sick for no reason. I don't think it was the mac and cheese. The dehydrated stuff you can have long after it expires. What the fuck is what the fuck is this pose? What? Oh my god, that fucks my arm up really badly. Oh, that's kind of cute. I like that one. Some of the I swear to God I rigged my arms correctly, but some of the poses don't like them very much. Turn around now. You you people are ridiculous. Ravi, who is everyone? What do you mean everyone? That thing is toxic even when not expired. Okay, the yellow coloring in like mac and cheese is the same stuff that's in American cheese. It's like it's actually just another plant. It's like annatto. I don't think that's actually poisonous. Although it does look weird. Breadable. Um I guess that's kind of a bread color on the hair. That's the first time I've had a normal hair color on any of my models, actually. It almost looks kind of weird. Um, but I do like it. You know, I wonder if some of the physics are a little underbaked because they were originally tested at 60 frames, and this thing is running at 30. I remember trying pre-made mac and cheese once in my life, and you remember just staring at it, starting to feel depressed directly after eating it. I can tell you that pre-made mac and cheese is about 300% better if you add peas to it. Like take a bag of frozen peas and put like a quarter of that in there, and it will be infinitely better. I am so serious about this. Yes, peas. Absolutely. Yes. Trust me. You have to actually try it. It's actually good. It's actually good. Chat, is this guy real? I am very real. I am very real. Beans and corn. Yeah, beans would be another good addition. Corn. I have mixed feelings about corn, believe it or not. I know that sounds weird. Add grated sharp cheddar. That would also be excellent. That'll make mac and cheese a lot better. Sharp cheddar is a good taste. You can't use too much of it though. I think he's still experiencing expired mac and cheese psychosis. Don't say that. Don't say that. Um, I'm trying to think if there's anything more about the model that I haven't showed off before I do some guess the game. Oh yeah, I should have broken the hand tracking out for this, but I don't have that. I don't have the shit installed on the new PC. I forgot to install the Leap Motion stuff. Ugh, that'll have to wait until Sunday. I will definitely stream again on Sunday, and probably again on Monday. I can stream more now that I'm not spending so much time working on the getting the model ready. Yes, Sunday stream confirmed. Unless unless I'm like actually like really sick, I will stream both on Sunday and Monday. But I've been feeling better than yesterday, so I think I'm on the recovery arc and not on the getting more sick arc. Um, did you say you were pitching for a channel rebrand to avoid the incoming lawsuit from you? Wait, what do you mean? Why are you gonna sue me? For what? Have any of you guys seen that sticker where it's like the sad shark like bent he's like bent over in sadness and it just says we got sued. Please tell me you guys have seen that image. False advertising. I will stream on those days. Trust me. Trust me. I would like to stream 3 times a week regularly. It's a Microsoft Teams emote. That's funny. Other unrelated crimes? I have committed no crimes. No such thing. I am a very normal individual. I am innocent. I'm mostly innocent. I will not cancel stream though. I've made a promise now, and then that means I actually have to. This is why I don't make a lot of promises, because I don't like to break them. But now that I've said I'm going to do it, I will. Saito mech. There's a conspicuous lack of mech. Yeah, the mech stands for orbital mechanics. I just made that up right now. But you do have this. You get a little bit of a bone. You get a little machine, but only a little bit. I believe the name Saito is a valid name on Twitch. Like it's long enough. I think it's like a minimum of 3 letters. But I think someone is. He is still there, by the way. No, he is still there. He's just I removed him for the for when I was showing off the model. And he is still my mascot. Or chat mascot, basically. I want to take a second look at his design, though. Because I think the tail should be slightly different. But only slightly. But yeah. That's the new model. It's probably time to do guess the game here in a minute. And then I have to beat a Baba Is You level. I'm gonna go insane because that stupid ass game. What is the Nya dungeon? Do you want to elaborate on what that means? That's scary. Anyways, how much HP does the new model have? Oh, good question. Let me look that up. Hold on. Someone made a... Someone made a guide of how to calculate HP of creatures in real life. Let me see if I can find this. Those squares have been there the whole time. Yes. I'm mad now. I need to find this fucking... There was a whole segment of text about how the Navy came up. Yeah, okay. Here we go. I found it. Hit points refers to how many 14-inch naval artillery shells something could take before being destroyed. In that case, I have 0 HP, unfortunately. I don't think I can take a 14-inch shell. I think that's instant death. Hello, Mobile Suit Grundle. Welcome in, welcome in. No, don't. Every single person here has called me a furry. Every single person here has called me a furry, and it's not true. I'm still anime. It's not... Well, I mean, you can have anime furries, but that's not the point. I'm like a person. Insanely suspicious pause? Well, I was considering it. There's absolutely... Hello, Chukyo. Hello. There's actually nowhere I can take this bit and have it not be awful. So I'm not going to take the bit anywhere. The bit is staying home today. Or I guess, no, it would be 1 HP. I would have 1 HP. It would take one 14-inch shell to kill me. Although maybe, like, if it... The bit does not leave the 14-inch barrel. Got it. Exactly. That's shell diameter. Lengthwise, I think most Navy shells are a lot longer. They're like, I don't know if there's a ratio for that. Probably depends on the Navy, actually. What if they're like, what if it's like aperture science where they shoot the whole shell, including the cartridge in the back, the whole shell. Anyways, it's time, I think, for Guess the Game. Well, I'm glad that you liked the tummy, by the way. Everyone seems to have liked it, and also I put a lot of work into it on the model. Um, I didn't talk about this. The suit, right, is designed to look like a flight suit, yes, but the color patterns are designed to look a bit like a sea creature, where they have white on the chest and then they're dark on the back. Um, and also the design like emphasizes the tummy with the colors. I was very happy with that. I consider it Kino even. Um, speaking of colors, I really need to fix up that reference sheet and post it on the Discord. Okay, so you guys will notice that we don't have any new emotes. That is a failing of my own. I didn't commission any. I still don't know how to use VGen. I'm going to be figuring that out in the next couple of weeks, and I'm going to be ordering some emotes from people. There are there's a handful of people that I have in mind. So we're gonna have some new emotes too. I want there to be more stuff for subscribers, and I want there to be more regular emotes too. Yes, I kept the black. George is one of the people I was considering. Yes. Um, there's like a half dozen artists that I was looking at. And yes, the shorts are black, and they're supposed to be kind of like the old model. A lot of this model is supposed to be reminiscent of the previous one, and so that like you can tell that this is a natural evolution from the previous design. I wanted that to be kind of obvious. I think it's obvious enough. It's obviously very different from the previous model, but you know, I think you can see where some parts from the previous model have bled into this one. Um, I love looking at him. He's so cool. He's so cool. This is so much work. All finally finished. Well, mostly finished. But gosh. I'm just so very I'm so very happy to be showing this to you guys finally. It's been so many months. Pet this guy on the head like the tiny animal he is. I could make No, I would never make a head pat redeem. Get get your hands away from me. You people can't be trusted. I don't hate you guys. I don't hate you guys. Speaking of which, it's time for Guess the Game. It has been 2 weeks since we've done this. We have so many to do. All right, let's see what we've got for today. I'm sad. You're sad I'm not a gay robot anymore, but you'll manage. I do plan to revisit the robot designs later. Rotate him perpendicularly. I actually don't know how to rotate the camera like that. Unfortunately, it may be. No, I have no idea how to rotate the camera left. Like, I don't know how to tilt the camera, unfortunately. Sorry. Okay. And who knows, I might bring out the old models at some point if I'm bored. Where the fuck is my... Oh, where are my sources? It's been 2 weeks, so I'm fucking washed at streaming and don't know how to do anything. Why is that source fucked up? Oh, I know why. There we go. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a modern game. You can tell by the reflections on the floor. The lighting is pretty accurate. You'd only see this in a game made past... Oh, I don't know. 2014? It's not Gmod. Can we rename the Water Redeem to Stoat Washed? Yes, we can do that, actually. We can do that. We can do that. Hold on. I will do that right now. Because that'll be... There's like 5 of you guys, and now there's 1 less. You can be a little sad about it. You are allowed to be sad about it. I'm sorry. Hold on, where is it? Oh god, where is this shit? Oh, where did I put this? Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay, and then I need to turn off the Firefox so you guys don't look at the innards of my fucking stream setup. Not that there's anything to hide, but I'm paranoid for literally no reason. Oh my god, they redid how this shit looks. Why did they redo the UI? In like the last week? Okay. Okay, it should now be changed on your guys' end. Let me see if it works. It does work. Great. Okay. Excellent. I was gonna say I do have plans to do more like another robot model, but that'll be in the like distant future because I have other stuff to do first. I also really want to do like more art that's not models. I want to do more like environments and stuff. Um, so I'll probably slow down on the model making in general because this one consumes so much time. Part of that, of course, is because I am a slow worker and I was working on something that frankly was above my skill level. And it is amazing that this shit even works. If I had to guess, this is clearly I don't know what the fuck this is. Let's go for recency bias and say that this is Arc Raiders. Whoa, 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 what the fuck? I just got... Oh, it's because it's after midnight? It's not in my time zone. Why the fuck did it just teleport me? Okay. Hey man, this looks kind of like Resident Evil. Ooh. 5? 4? What the fuck was the one with the train? Was that 4? No. That was 5. It was 5, right? No. Oh my god, this is like... What the hell is this? Oh, this is a much earlier one. Is this like the original? No. 98. Ooh, I don't think I know this one. It said it was PS1, great, but I've never played a Resident Evil game. I don't know which ones are on which consoles. It is clearly Resident Evil 2. It's Resident Evil 2. Okay. What is with the Resident Evil games and trains, actually? Hold on. Let's... Can you do a stoat noise for realism? I am sorry, I have absolutely no idea what they sound like. I've seen videos of them. I don't really know what they sound like. There was only the one. No, Resident Evil 6 has a train segment. So does Resident Evil 5. Or you're talking about stoat noises. Fake stoater. Don't say that. Don't call me fake. Don't call me fake. That's so fucked up. But they have like really round ears. They almost look like mouse ears. Except they're like not that huge. I'm DMing you stoat sounds. Hold on. What does this sound? Okay, I need to make sure you guys don't hear this. Oh my god, they sound kind of like... That they sound like squirrels, but beefier. What the hell? I've actually seen a stoat in real life, but I've never heard them make that noise. How many polygons are you made of? A fucking lot. Hold on. Actually, let me open Blender. I will tell you exactly how many are on the model. It's a lot more than the previous one. Please don't crash my stream. Yeah, it's like 121,000? Let me see. 134,000, but that is before the body mesh is removed from underneath the suit, which saves a little bit. It's a lot, though. I mean, it would be a lot for a video game where you have to have many characters, but for just a single character model, that's... Can we remove the suit from the body mesh then? No. No. The suit is the same game object as the body when it's exported from Blender. A bunch of the things are different game objects. How do you get your hands on the blend file? You don't, because that is the model with all of the blend shapes and everything. That would be like that would be like giving you all of my work, and I'm protective of it. But you can remove the suit very easily by going to vertex select mode, pressing L on the surface, and then just deleting it. Because the suit is entirely one object, except for the zipper in the very back. Actually, I don't think I ever showed this because it's basically not visible. Hold on, it's basically not visible. Do that now? I can't do that in Warudo, sorry. It's basically not visible. There actually is a zipper. hidden back there. Oh, you guys are like clipping into the neck. Um, this like I shouldn't have even included it on the model because it's never visible. But it's back there. I really love the new smile that I came up with. The cat smile. It's so good. I am so glad I decided to make that like a thing on the model because I almost didn't. All of the polygons went into the ass. No, I think most of them are in the hair, and the fabric straps are very high polygon. The fabric straps are frankly a little embarrassing because I didn't optimize them as much as I could have. What the fuck is this game? Uh, wait, do we have a description? We don't have a description for Resident Evil 2 here. Why? Why did the website not have a description for this game? This game is like almost 30 years old. Bake my normals. Fun fact. Funny that you say that. I had to make a separate group of smooth normals for the eyelashes and the eyebrows. That was separate from the face. And then there's also another smoothing group on the top here so that the hair looks normal. Because otherwise it would look a little awkward because there's kind of like a sideways theme down there. And then there's another normal group for the neck where it is separated. But you can't tell it all because it's like a perfect normal smoothing function. And that was all done with data modifier. Data transfer modifiers. I didn't do any baked normal maps because I fucking hate those. They suck so much. I hate them. They're horrible. That's because, okay, that is genuinely one of the failures of Blender, is that baking is terrible. Baking normals is also terrible. It's obnoxious. It should be that if you have a subdivided mesh, then you should be able to mathematically bake like a tangent normal map, and you can't do that. Like, they should be able to arithmetically find that out instead of using fucking ray tracing. Are you kidding me? You know where the vertexes are before and after the subdivision. You should be able to do that arithmetically. You don't need ray tracing. Are you serious? That is one of the things that pisses me off about Blender. Trace my rays. I'm Blender man. Trace my rays. Check images and media? What did you guys post? That is really good art. Okay, where was I? Don't check memes and clips. Is this the thing about me not being able to take 14 inches? Oh, it's a lot of things. Wow, there's a lot of things in there. Oh dear. Oh dear. You guys. Oh dear. You are all so much worse than I thought. I'm glad you guys like the new model, though. This is... This could be a lot of things. This looks like a horror game, though. I'm going to guess that this is... You guys really like... I realize that several times now, people have toggled on the Dark Sclera. I'm glad people like that. It didn't take very much effort to include it, but it reminds me of the previous model, so I wanted to. Although, fun fact though, with the dark sclera, the eyes are not actually black. It's a very dim blue. It is hard to tell, but I don't know. You could use a color picker. It's actually a very dark blue. It's a little hard to tell because the eyes are like blooming because of their emission. Um, this is probably some shit like I don't know, Outlast Trials. Right, Outlast Trials isn't on this website for some reason. Um, I don't know what this is. Hmm. This is like uh sorry, I'm fucking with the model again. I need to stop doing that. Okay, this is a picture of some fucking concrete. This isn't helpful. This is like you need to not stop doing that. Well, I'm glad I that you guys also like the way that the antenna and the ears move as much as I do. This is like I want to guess Resident Evil 8. It's not Resident Evil 8 before. We've had Resident Evil 8. This is maybe well we've had Outlast 2. I don't know what the fuck this is. This is like I gotta guess something. I assume it's a horror game, but maybe it's not. Gonna try and be more normal for the rest of the night. None of us are normal. None of us are ever normal, myself included. Um, this is clearly Alan Wake 2. It's not. Ooh, actually, what is this? Whoa, this graphical style is like it looks like one of those retro slop horror games that have been all the rage recently. Um 81%'s pretty high though. Now I'm even more confused. I used a skip and now I'm even more confused. Is that a goat? The weird thing is that the dude looks like the guy here looks like they're drawn in a 1-bit style, but the goat here looks like photorealistic. Yeah, it could be an old FMV horror game. Hmm. Channel description is also wrong. Wait, does it say I'm a? It says I'm a robot, doesn't it? I may have to. I actually do have to fix that now. I know my Twitter does. I need to fix that as well. Oh, and the name of the Discord is also wrong. Whoops. I knew I had forgotten something. Says you are an android, actually. That's still wrong, though. Well, an android is a robot. It's an umbrella term. Robot is. What if this is like Helvedic? that not... Have I misspelled it? Or is that not... Fuck it, it's not on the website, actually. You can be an android furry. That is... No, that is totally true. Because there's like, I don't know if there's really a name for them. But I follow a couple of artists that, like, draw what are essentially robot furries. What song is this? Are we not on the playlist anymore? I think we went through the playlist entirely. Whoops. But they're like... I'm not talking about Protogen, by the way, which are, I think, technically cyborgs. I don't really know, actually. Um, I don't know what fucking game this is. I have to skip a... I don't want to skip again. But I've got nothing. Graphic adventure horror? I do 2012? Actually, this looks vaguely familiar. This may have been a game that I've seen Markiplier play. The Cat Lady. I'm not familiar with this game. Oh! It... Stream elements? Are you broken? It didn't, like, play the raid noise. Hello, Papa Strel. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm showing off a new model today. I hope that you like it. How was Silk Song? Oh no. Trigger fire, please. Oh no. Hi, hi. Hello, Raiders. Hello. You're deep into Act 3 now. I don't... How many acts? That was deep as the plunging neckline on that suit. That's so mean. I know, I have a really long neck. But I hope that you enjoyed your stream. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for rating. Ow. For anyone who doesn't know me, I'm Sido Mech, but you can just call me Sido. And until today, I was a robot. My channel description is actually incorrect. I'm now a stout astronaut, anime furry person. All Sido no... Well, the mech stands for orbital mechanics. That's what it stands for. Definitely. Oh, have a nice night, Chukio. Thank you for stopping by. Anime and furry? Who the fuck are you and what did you do to Sido? Don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. Pulled that directly out of my ass. I did pull that directly out of my ass. Sorry. I made that up. I do have feet. I have hands too. Real feet and hands, unlike the last model where I had like stumps. And then my hands were like mechanical things. Now they're real. I'm glad that you like the model. Stop. What do you mean stop showing my ass? I'm just showing off the model. It's normal. Okay, you guys can look at the feet because you asked nicely. And I'm still proud of them being like anatomically accurate to the animal that I am based on. And I've got the little magnet sandals. I'm very proud of those as well. They look cool. They actually glow in the dark. Um, but anyways, I stream a variety of games. Wait, what did it? Yeah, it switched over to today's game, which we already did because it gave me it an hour early. Thanks. Guess the game. Um, shoot. I wanted to read the description for that last game. Fuck. Okay, we'll have to do that after doing this one. Anyways, I stream a variety of games. Uh, I've been thinking of streaming more art recently. I would like to do that. Um, because I actually am a 3D artist. I know actually I didn't say it outright, but it's just like been something that has been unstated known information. But I made this model completely from scratch. Um, I drew like a horribly undetailed reference and then modeled this and then textured it and rigged it and yeah. Um, some of the topology I got help from with some YouTube tutorials. Especially the face topology. I don't. Well, it's a bit weird, right? Because I got some help with the like density and where loops should go, but then the facial structure is completely different from that. Of any of the tutorials that I was looking at, they were all working on like photorealistic humans, but the same topological considerations towards the mouth and the eyes still are important. So those were still useful bits of information. Um, And one of the things that was easy is that I didn't have to model human ears, which is probably beyond my like skill level. What else? Just noticed. Just noticed what? Oh yeah, I forgot to like say the important thing. Raiders, I hope you enjoy the rest of the stream. I know that it's late if you have to go to bed. Get some rest. But if you stick around, I hope you have a good time here. I need to like make a script and then print it out on a sticky note and stick it to my computer. Would a special events stream category have? Oh, I guess I could have done that. I didn't think about that. Well, it's too late now. It's too late now. I guess I could change it. Fuck it. What the fuck is the special events category? What is that even called? I think that's the right one. It's because you're so humble? No, it's because I forgot. Like many things. Um, this is a game that looks very familiar. It is so fucking orange. I want to say that this is like this could be Doom actually. It's Doom. Yep. It's Doom 2016. I knew it wasn't the other ones because we've had them previously and also um like the most recent one isn't even on Mars. And I knew it wasn't Doom 3 cuz that looks like shit. No, it's not Red Faction. I was considering Red Faction, but I don't recall Red Faction being orange like that. Saito became the Kerfus. Um, well, that's funny because the last robot is the last model was a robot, but this one is more animal-like. So really, thinking about it, my distance from myself to Kerfus has stayed exact. Also, I realized that my microphone filter is slightly out of place and has been the entire time. Let me fix that. I doubt that'll change very much about how I sound, but Doom 2016 was very orange for like 3/5 of it. Even going to the hell, the environment turned like pale piss yellow and gray. Pale piss yellow and gray can actually be a great color palette though, as evidenced by Io in Destiny 2, which I still fondly remember because it was a really cool looking zone. Uh, Although that had blue in it too. I think they did a really good job with that one. Io sucked ass. It looked cool. I'm not saying it was a great zone in other regards. Also, welcome in, Sword. It's nice to see you. You're pale. Don't call my skin color pale piss yellow. That's so fucked up. You can't say that about someone. I am blue and gray though. You played a lot during Arrivals. I think Season of Arrivals was when I played the most, and then I kind of quit after it because they vaulted a bunch of stuff and I didn't have the expansion, and I didn't want to pay for it, so there wasn't very much game left. Oh, you were referring to the hair. That is actually a shade of yellow. I'm pretty sure. Not the Season of Arrivals. God, I need to be abducted from Earth by an arrival, like yesterday. Of course, your ass comes in when Destiny comes up. It is actually like an insane coincidence because I've been talking about space games for part of stream, but I hadn't mentioned Destiny until just now. They will not feed you alien yogurt while you sleep. Why even live? Why even live? Oh, there's a description for Doom 2016. Doom 2016, released in 2016. Wow, I couldn't have guessed that one. By id Software and published by Bethesda Softworks, is a first-person shooter that reimagines the classic franchise with high-octane action and modern visuals. Players step into the role of the legendary Doomslayer, an unstoppable force awoken to combat a demonic invasion on a UAC research facility on Mars. That was they made a fucking Doom movie with like The Rock in it, didn't they? And someone else who is also famous. They made a Doom movie. I've seen part of it, but not the whole thing. It kind of sucks. It's like shout out to the rare event where they give you alien estrogen so the viral sweat doesn't send you into toxic. Right, because they're supposed to be like, is it poisonous or are they like, is it just like straight up like surface bacteria? How do I trigger this event? Please tell me. Hold on, I need to play a different playlist. We've gone off course somehow. I think I went through the whole ass playlist. I'm surprised. I think I need to play Voices of the Void. But you're scared of that game? It is. Voices of the Void is fucking scary because it's like you have the sort of like monotonous job sim, and then it's broken up by moments of sheer terror. Like it's perfectly a slow burn horror game. Oh, okay, so they are like poison dart frog. Their enzymes and compounds are straight up toxic to humans. I didn't know that. Well, I kind of knew about that. I heard about that. Um, Crammed full of slop tubes. That's bad imagery. That's bad imagery, Grundle. I don't want to think about that. Proposing to my arrival wife with my custom made um shrimp wedding ring, please. Dr. Mr. Nose, please, 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 please. Every single night has at least one event. Wait, really? I thought it was. I know that like all the way up till like day 40 something, there's a bunch of unique events that happen all the time. And then after that, there's a bunch of regularly or randomly occurring ones. I think I didn't know every single night had an event. VOTV is like if you were drugged, put into a government facility, and then told to do work, and then you realize you're in the SCP facility. Yeah, it kind of is. Yeah, it kind of is. You were just imagining the human battery pods from the Matrix? That's like that bad kind of being abducted by aliens. Some people are really fucking terrified of gray aliens. I don't find them scary, but I can see how you would, actually. Especially if you watched like there's like one movie about aliens that traumatized an entire generation of kids. I can't remember what its name is. There's a movie that fucked up a lot of people. Oh, I can't remember. I mean, media in general made them scary as shit. Like X-Files makes them kind of scary. Fire in the Yes, it's Fire in the Sky. That is I haven't seen that movie, but several people have told me that that movie like made them afraid of gray aliens. Gray aliens. Don't get her the shrimp ring. That will be insensitive if you haven't studied proper arrival recording methods and culture. Well, it's that or a ring pop. I don't have a lot of money to work with. We gotta do a movie night on Discord. At some point, I would not be opposed to it. I have to think about it, but like, there's a lot of movies out there that I haven't seen that I should have. I'm uncultured. Like, literally, in a sense. Whaling for your arrival wife. Yeah, that's funny. Get it? Because whales eat shrimp. I see what you're doing there. I get it. Very funny. Alien movie night. I really like the movie Aliens. The original Alien is pretty good. Um, I know you meant aliens in general, not like the specific alien movies. The movie Aliens is really good. I do like the original Alien. I have not seen Romulus. I've heard mixed things about it. I don't know. I don't know. I saw Prometheus, but I didn't see the one that was made after it. There was another one that was supposed to be a direct sequel to Prometheus. I haven't seen that one. Arrivals will only consider you for courtship if you can land 5 straight throwing knives on their tyrant poster from 50 feet. Otherwise, they excommunicate you forever. I've got this in the bag. I used to play so much. Chat, do you know what Sticks and Stones is? It's a game mode in Call of Duty. It's a game mode in Call of Duty where you only have one hit kill weapons. You have an explosive crossbow. I think like throwing knives. So that might be a tomahawk, but that's basically the same thing. I used to play so much of that with my friends. For high school friends. I didn't ever own a console, actually. I was like a leech. But I used to play a lot of that. And I got good at Sticks and Stones. Back when Saito had don't say that. Don't say that. Those people are still my friends. Um it is hard to spend time with high school friends when I'm no longer living in the same town as them and we all have jobs. It really is difficult. Getting your ass beat with the I'm not reading that comment, but it's very funny. Basically the same thing. This guy is never getting a rival wife. You can't say that. You can't say that. I'll train. Romulus is half an actual movie and half remember the Alien movies. Oh, I might hate that actually then. I might actually hate that. I have complained about what is his name? Ridley Scott being kind of a hack because I'm it's kind of a cool concept, but I hate the idea that like the xenomorphs can be different. Um when they utilize other life forms that aren't humans. I think it kind of sucks. It feels like it's borrowing too much from the thing to me, personally. Wait, do they actually quote lines from the old Alien movies? That will piss me off. Actually, that straight up will make me mad if I watch the movie and I notice that. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, there was something I wanted to read about the Marvel movies, the Eternals, but I can't find the comment. I haven't seen that movie. I did hear people complain about it though. I I think I mentioned this before. I haven't seen any Marvel movie more recent than Winter Soldier. Although I did see bits of Black Panther and I thought that was cool. Those are the two like I missed out on Thanos and all that shit. Wait. See the people agree with me. I'm the phrase clutch bearing hips is diabolical. It is. I didn't want to read that out loud, but like it is a funny comment. The Eternals is half flashbacks. Oh, I'd go crazy. I would hate that. The the idea of them being able to morph into specialty roles is cool, but like it shouldn't be based on the biology of other random creatures that they have never encountered before in their entire existence. That doesn't make any sense. I I mean, obviously, all science fiction has to hand wave away stuff, but I don't like that particular detail, frankly. Thanos pretends to be just a down home country boy as a mask to run away from his failures. Well, his whole thing doesn't fucking make any sense. Okay, you wipe out half the people in the universe, and then a couple generations later, you're back to the same number of people. What the fuck was the point? Unless you're gonna keep doing that. Though I mean that's a criticism to his character that's been known for a long time. I want to say that in the comics or something, there was actually different motivations where he was trying to like romance the Avatar of Death or something. I vaguely remember learning about this. Um, oh, that's a clip. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That is, I did vaguely know something about that. Edge. 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 Riz. Riz. I mean, truth be told, on a long enough time scale, all life will eventually run out of resources and energy because that is how entropy works. Even if you recycle infinitely, like, there's a certain amount of entropy you can't get around. That's okay. All things die eventually. Whatever, man. Yeah, the movie Thanos and comic Thanos are different. She's like depression. You can't avoid it. Oh, that reminds me. This actually isn't about depression. This is about sleep deprivation. But I don't know if anybody noticed, but the model has like eye bags drawn on underneath the eyes. These were actually very important to the design. I really wanted to include them. Good night, Sword. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good rest. I also have eye bags. You're not special, asshole. Well, I wanted to include them on the model because I um kind of have them in like real life because I have a terrible terrible sleep schedule. At least at least now it's just that my schedule is terrible, but I still get the absolute amount of sleep that I need. So the quality is bad, but the length is fine. When I was in college, both the quality of sleep and the length of sleep were bad. Isn't sleeping in the cockpit terribly uncomfortable? Yes, but no, actually, this is a fun fact I can talk about. I want to talk about this. Um, in space, in microgravity, when you sleep, humans will stick out their arms like zombies. Like they'll literally stick them out ahead of them, forwards, like a zombie. That is apparently the natural position of how people sleep in zero gravity. So I think on the space station on the ISS, they sleep with their hands. They have like sleeping bags, so their arms are constrained when they sleep. Um, but if you had your arms outside of the sleeping bag, then they would float in front of you like that. Speaking of the ISS, I learned the other day that for most of the year, I am the same age as the ISS. I'm gonna be real sad when they decommission that thing. That's gonna mean that I'm old. I mean, I'm kind of old. I'm I'm what is the word that they use? Yeah, yeah, I'm an unk. I'm old. Oh yeah, Doom 2016. Cool game. I've never played though. I've watched somebody play it though. Let's see what else we got here. This is a forest. The lighting makes me think this is like fucking Elden Ring though. No. 79%. As a gloved hand holding a piece of paper. Those walls, however, look like concrete. Hearing Saito say unk is incorrect. Well, I mean, I am, you know, I'm Gen Z. That's our generation's language. Um, I don't know what the fuck this is. Is this like um you just turned 29? Okay, so we're pretty close in age. I'm glad that like I'm glad I'm not surrounded by people all younger than me. Although I think that the majority of people in the Discord are younger than me. Well, no, actually. It's probably like a third split now that I think about it. I did not say the word hag. I didn't say the word hag at all. People have called me that, but it's not true. I'm not even 30 yet. Wait, Oh wait, when did you turn? You turned 29 recently. Well, uh, happy birthday, Wheels. Oh, it was in September. Whoops. Well, happy birthday, anyways. Haglet. That's just such a mean-sounding word. You cannot call me that. What the fuck? Um, I don't know what game this is. This is like uh this looks like a AAA game to me. Just because of the effort on the props and stuff. I'm sorry, Mobile Suit Gundam. I'm sorry. Um, I don't know what this is. This is like probably a third-person game. High budget, semi-modern setting at least. I don't. That's a lot of games. It's not very specific at all. What is that link? I don't. I'm not gonna click on that on stream. For show us the goods redeem. I am. I am not making. You can set up redeems that change where the camera is. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. What if this is like Uncharted, actually? This could be an Uncharted game. It's not. Path chosen. That font looks pretty damn similar. Or familiar, sorry. Um, is this that one recent RPG? You need to come up with jokes about me that won't get you banned off of Twitch. It's gonna take you time because my new model complicates things. What does that mean? I think maybe this is like the Claire Obscure game. No, it's not. Horror survival interactive drama. That makes it sound like a super massive game or whatever. The guys that made Until Dawn or Man of Medan or House of Ashes, but um, it doesn't. Oh shit! No, this is the Quarry, right? It is a supermassive game. It's the Quarry. Yeah, yeah. I recognize the characters very vaguely. I'm embarrassed it took me that long to get it because I literally listed the company that makes them correctly. until until Dong goes along well with House of Asses is what I heard people calling the other one. Okay, look, I'm gonna be quite real with you guys. I fucking hate this genre of game. Um, wait, I wonder if I can do a pose that will show off the hands pretty well. Maybe I've got something there. You people are care too much about the feet. It's fucked up. Can I like? Is there a pointing emote? There is. You guys can look at the hand. It also has little pads on it. Although the hand is not my best work. I think I mentioned this before. Uh they could have been made slightly better. Explain why this genre of game annoys you. I don't like movies that want to be games. No, I don't want games that want to be movies. I just don't. If your only gameplay is, sorry, if the majority of your gameplay is choices and QTEs, and I don't like QTEs either, I think that they suck. Um, it's not really. It is a game, but is playing so obviously against the strengths of the medium itself that, like, what's the fucking point? Kojima, at least those games do have like stealth gameplay, you know. But Supermassive, I don't like that. David Cage games, not really a big fan. Um, what else? Telltale games. Do Telltale games have QTEs? I don't know. I haven't actually. No, they do. They do. They definitely have QTEs. Setter reads choose your own adventure books in a linear order. No, I read books. I don't play a game to read a book. You know? There's a such thing as playing to the strengths of your medium. When maybe sometimes you should choose another medium. Saito hates visual novels. Kind of. Yeah. Yeah, kind of. Again, if you had something like Sunless Sea, but you took away the ship part of the game, I'd fucking hate it. Which is probably why I never had any interest in the other game that they made. Uh, Book of Hours, I think, because they got rid of the ships. That was the part of the game that was cool, and the writing is good in those games, you know. But there's got to be game in the games. You kind of like them, but you find it hard to read on your computer where you're distracted by everything. I agree. Also, that's kind of why I like reading a book on an iPad or some other tablet device kind of sucks in comparison to reading an actual physical book. I may sound like a luddite, but I think physical books are easier to read. Um, Part of that is the reduction in distractions, but part of it is tactile, just because of the way books feel. Death Stranding in gameplay. Death Stranding, it's a little bit closer to a movie game than like the Metal Gear games, but it does have gameplay. Although admittedly, some of the gameplay is QTEs. I think you can implement QTEs in a way that are satisfactory, but most of the time it isn't. Saito, would this model make a banger grilled cheese, or would he fuck up and burn it? I think actually he would be capable of making a good one. Actually. I have no idea what I'm basing that on, but I feel like he could. Robot Saito, who should probably have a different name actually now that he's been officially differentiated as a character. Um Probably would make like a decent one, but it would be kind of like soulless, like if you were following instructions, but you had never done it yourself because the robots don't eat, but they're very educated. Burnt to the crisp and looking at you teary-eyed with flat ears. I guess I can't actually flatten the ears when I have my eyebrows up. I have to have the eyebrows down, but that makes me look angry. You've just been calling it 002. That's funny because chronologically, I think he would have been. I've not decided his character, his place in the overall lore completely, which I should probably do that at some point soon. Um, but the robot bodies are just numbered in terms of the order that they're made. It's the same. The robot character, like the chibi robot character and the blue robot character, are actually the same. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that maker. This one is number 4 because when he was a reservist, he was the 4th one in the flight. He does know how to. He does know how to fly aircraft, by the way, but has not had the ability to fly spacecraft because he failed the psychological evaluation. But he didn't let that stop him. And that's why he's space themed. Solve my ARG. Solve my ARG. I have a very sort of, oh, I don't really know what to call it. Like a story wrapped into the setting with these characters. It'll probably never be realized in any meaningful way, but it exists. Like with character development and everything. I'm gonna say that this is Blueprint. Didn't we have this game already? Oh, it's Blueprints is not on this website? Oh, never mind. I thought that those looked kind of like the doors that are in the very first area that you encounter. They're not. So this is something else. Yeah, I agree. And having a story helps you develop a setting. Because when you have a story, you need to make sure that it makes sense. And that is, in a sense, world building. Because you could make up a setting first and then make a story for the setting. But sometimes you are gonna make up parts of a story first and then make sure the setting makes sense. I think I do that more often. But you'll probably end up doing a little bit of both if you're ever working on a world with characters. If you're ever world building. I don't know what the fuck this is. This is maybe this is that's like a stained glass door, but I mean, how many games have a stained glass door? A lot of them. A text-based mobile game you used to play called Siege Ship. I do not think I have ever heard of that. Maybe you have mentioned it to me before? Damn, this is like... I can't stop thinking of The Long Dark. Even though graphically it doesn't look quite right. No, it's not. Okay. 88%. Okay, it's not that. 88%? This is a AAA game. Wait, look at that. Look at that. Look at that on the shelf right there. The Aleph? That's a real story. That's by that Argentinian author whose name I will fuck up if I try to pronounce it, so I'm not going to say it. Um, that's the famous guy. He also wrote the Garden of Many Forking Paths. These are like short stories, and the Library of Babel, and a couple of other ones that are really well known. He's a very well known author. But that story is not thick enough to fit in a book that wide. No, not Garden of Banban. Not Garden of Banban. Um, I still don't know what game this could be though. I'm not sure if any of these will help us out. Will help us find out what game this is. Except that I think that this is a pretty high budget game. Gravity's Rainbow. That sounds familiar too. That's not one that I've read though. A large print edition. You'd have to make the shit like font 48 for that to take up that many pages. The Aleph is not a particularly long story. And I don't think stories have to be long to be good. I like people think all high writing is long novels, but there's some really good short stories. And I know, you know, being able to read a long book is a good thing. I think everyone should be able to read long books. That's like a skill that you need to learn. But there are lots of really good short stories out there, and a lot of science fiction is mostly short stories. A lot of text doesn't mean it's better every true. True. Everyone should go read I, Robot. I actually don't think that I've read that. I read a lot of science fiction as a kid. I haven't read much recently. I really need to read science fiction again. I have read the whole Foundation series. I read the first Dune book. I didn't read the ones after that. I read all of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy series. I read a bunch of short stories, like a ton of short stories. I've read Ringworld. I've read Startide Rising. Old Man's War. Footfall. I also read. That was a good one. I've been meaning to read Hyperion, I think is the name of the book series that was recommended to me. Should also probably read The Culture at some point because that one is very influential. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is good, but you gotta admit that it gets a little fucking weird towards the end. And convoluted. I still like it. But yes, saying more with less words is absolutely a skill that should be valued by writers. Longer does not necessarily mean better, but if you can include more important information in the longer text, then it is good. Book 5 lost the plot, but it was hilarious. You got distracted and forgot where you were. You were at the description of the ship. Is that the one that that they use the improbability drive on? That's very early. That's like the first book, right? I actually forget what that ship's name was. Except don't they describe it looking like a shoe or something? But yeah, in terms of classic science fiction, I think I've read. Oh yes, I've also read the Martian Chronicles by Ray Bradbury. That's also very well known, and I think technically speaking, it's in the same universe as Fahrenheit 451, which I have not read, by the way, and I should. Um, I've read most of the like classic dystopia novels. I read We. I read 1984. I haven't read Fahrenheit 451 actually. The only sci-fi literature you've read is "We'll Save the Galaxy for Food" trilogy by the Zero Punctuation guy. That actually sounds vaguely familiar for some reason. I must have heard of that at some point. But in terms of influential old science fiction, I absolutely need to read the Culture series. Um, because that's supposed to be pretty damn good, and I haven't read it. That's like the big one that I haven't read. Um, there's also like All Tomorrows is pretty short. I should read that actually. No, it is not very long. That would probably be a good read. Um, there was another one. Project Hail Mary is supposed to be pretty good. I haven't read that. And The Expanse book series I would like to read. I have seen the most of the TV show, but I would like to read the books. I think I actually have those. Guys, I don't know what fucking game this is. This is like some kind of high budget game that I don't know. Is this like I'm gonna get to like point 3 and then be mad at how I missed what this game was. It's not. Although I'm tempted to say Gone Home because it's a fucking. This is inside someone's house and it's focusing on the objects of the house. I know it's not Gone Home because we had that already as a guess the game. Also, I think that this game is a lot more recent than that. I'm gonna skip once. What? Um, is this like one of those like narrative, like investigative game, like paranormal ones? Like, shit, what was the one that I was that I was thinking of? The disappearance of Edith Carter or whatever. Fuck, we already had that one though. I don't know what this is. Maybe this is in Sound Mind. It's not. Oh, or is it like? Oh my god, it is. That was the other game. We got the other one. We got the other exploration story game earlier. I forget what that one was called. That was the disappearance of something something. But then this other game that I keep confusing for that one is called What Remains of Edith Finch, and it keeps showing up on my Steam recommendations. I've never played this before. I just know it's like a investigation game. Should I play Blueprints if you like Outer Wilds? I don't think they're really comparable. Um, well, no, actually, they are kind of comparable in the sense that if you know exactly everything what you're doing, you can beat the game really quickly. Um, but Blueprints is more gamified, if that makes any sense. And you've got like it's more gamified is all I can say, but I would highly recommend it if you enjoy puzzle games. Blueprints is easily one of the best puzzle games that I've played. What Remains of Edith Finch is a narrative-driven adventure game developed by Giant Sparrow and released in 2017. The game follows Edith Finch, the last surviving member of the Finch family, as she returns to her family's mysterious, sprawling home to uncover the secrets of her lineage. Wait, this is... Speaking of blueprints, hold on. Through exploration and storytelling, players experience the tragic yet fascinating history of the Finch family, with each family member's fate revealed through individual, playable vignettes. These flashbacks are presented through a variety of unique gameplay sequences, ranging from first-person exploration to fantastical minigames that reflect the perspectives and emotions of the deceased characters. Each vignette is distinct, both in terms of style and mechanics. That actually sounds kind of cool. Maybe it deserves its 88%. It's not just walking sim slot. Soma is probably good, except as someone who is genre savvy, none of the twists hit me because I saw them coming from a mile away. And so I just thought, the game didn't do very much for me. It's still cool, though. Aesthetically, it's really interesting. I love the, like, environments in it. What do you mean? I cannot explain it to you without spoilers. Like, someone might be able to, but I can't. This looks like a Zelda game, maybe. Isn't there a side-scrolling Zelda game? Maybe this is Mario. Please don't be a Mario game. There's so many Mario games. Oh, thank God it's not a Mario game. Metacritic score not rated. Okay, this might actually be difficult, though. And it's definitely not a Zelda game. Maybe this is... I don't know. Maybe this is a Mega Man game. Probably not a Mega Man game, but I have to guess. No. What? I feel like I've seen this game before, but I do not know the name of it. Is this like... I don't know, there was only... Is this another Contra game? No, it's not. I officially have no fucking clue what this is. Bionic Commando. I think I may have seen this on a Vinesauce stream. I think I may have seen this on a Vinesauce stream at some point. Wait, why are you... You had the game in middle school? Don't call me old? That's so fucked up. Bionic Commando, released in 1988 by Capcom. Hello, BBmon, welcome in. Yes, it is a new model. And it has like toggles that chat can activate that change it a little bit. Yeah, I'll show off the model once more. I've got oh god, you just had to type that, didn't you? Yes, there is a chat, there's a little Easter egg I put in where if you type a specific string of letters, it makes the model do a little movement. Hold on. Stop it, please. This is so fucked up. I have a little antenna that track with my eyes, and then if I'm unhappy, they fold back. And then the ears are also expressive. I hate you all. I hate you all so much. But I'm like an astronaut stoat person. Ermine. I got a little tail, and I got fuzzy arms and legs. Um, I'm like a little bit furry now, instead of being robot. Since the second time Wheels has been distraught finding out you're practically an infant, like it was a devastating revelation. Show him the goods. Yes, and I have like really cool feet. They are anatomically accurate to the animal that I was based off of, which is Stoat. And so they've got the I forgot what the little interior claw is called. But those animals also have 5 toes, but they're arranged differently from human ones. So now I also have little magnetic slipper things, magnetic shoes for working in. Oh, wow! You guys should not be seeing that. That's fucked up. You planned that one, Doc. Evil motherfucker. Do not clip that. You people are so fucked up. Actually, I need to test something. I feel like the pipe is not hitting with enough force. You people are genuinely evil. It hits with a little bit of force, but it should hit with way more. Here we go. It's like double the launch torque. See what that looks like. Or no, launch torque is not what I wanted to use. Hold on. Launch force is what I need to use. That's much better. Okay. There we go. Now he doesn't... Ow! Now he doesn't flop down when he gets hit by the pipe. Oh! Instead he flops into like fucking spread eagle position. I need to find some way of fixing that. You guys cannot be trusted with the ability to do to fuck with the model like that. You have like Genshin stars and scuba here. Was there any inspiration? There actually is inspiration from Genshin, but it's not in characters. It's not in the like stars actually. It's in the hair. I talked about it before. Goro from Genshin Impact is actually one of the people that the hair is based on. Also, the something mischief hair from Sky Children of the Light, and a third character that I cannot remember. Can you go into the Family Guy death pose? I bet that's on the workshop. I should look for that because I don't think that that's in this program, but I could find that. So there is like some inspiration, but the star actually has nothing to do with Genshin. It's just a bit. It's just a bit of an alternate take on the diamond motif that I was using before. And if you look at the eyes, actually, if you look at the eyes, they're actually very similar to the model that I had before. They've got like the little chevrons, but now they're curved. And also, the eye shine is stylized as like an orbiting planet. And I'm very proud of that design. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay, where's my There it is. Where was I? But yes, so I have a new model and it looks great. And there's some problems with it, but I will be fixing those in the coming months. As well as doing things like getting new emotes and um there was something else. Oh yeah, redoing all of the bios on like my Twitch page and in the Discord also needs to be themed differently. Then I completely forgot to do that earlier. Because the Discord is still called the Robot Manufactory, but now that's wrong. But yeah, so there's gonna be changes, lots of changes. I really want to get a bunch of new emotes for you guys to play around with though, because I know people love those, and also I love them. I've just been lazy. Uh, have you properly expressed your enthusiasm for the new little guy? You have. You have. And I'm very flattered. I'm glad that pretty much everybody has had a positive reception to the new model. Um, and I'm glad because I was a little worried because it is a change in style. I'm not a robot anymore, and I know that like quite a few people really did like the robot theming. And I did too, and I someday I will probably return to that, and I'll be designing more robot characters. But I was worried about the change in style, but I'm glad that people have overall liked it. I'm sorry, Bubbles Grundle. I'm so sorry. But where were we? Players take on wait is a unique action platform that sets apart its innovative grappling mechanics and lack of a traditional jump feature. Players take on the role of Lad Spencer, a soldier equipped with a bionic arm, as he attempts to rescue Super Joe, Super Joe, a fellow soldier, and dismantle an evil empire plotting to revive a menacing war machine. The gameplay is centered around the bionic arm, which allows players to swing across gaps, climb to higher platforms, and interact with the environment in creative ways. That actually sounds pretty cool. You have to play furry space games now? Yes. Which is why I will be playing Sunshine Heavy Industries and Cobalt Core very shortly. Does this mean more Atlas streams? I will probably return to Atlas in general because it has been getting updates. They just got one recently that added fishing and mining to the games. Now it's a real RPG. Shoot, speaking of furry space games, I saw a clip that was like a Star Fox game. But well, I mean, Star Fox is a furry game. That's not what I meant though. It wasn't Star Fox, but it was still like a furry game. Someone got just fucking obliterated by the bot there. Uh-oh. Oh, Star Sector! That was the one game that I forgot to mention earlier. I absolutely would love to stream a playthrough of Star Sector. That game is so cool. With mods, it's even cooler. I really do want to stream that game. I fucking love Star Sector. Um, that was the game that I was forgetting. I've talked about this before. As a kid, with the furry portrait mod, oh no. Oh no, I'm scared. I didn't know there was one. I know there's like a billion anime ones. And if you have the right mods installed, like UAF, um, or Volkov, you end up getting anime anyways. I think Volkov might also add furries. Yeah, Star Sector, like previously mentioned games like Kerbal Space Program, has a very vibrant modding scene, and it really adds a lot to the game. Um, I think I've personally talked about how much I like UAF, but there's a lot of really good mods for it. In terms of ship design, I always really liked Diable Avionics, which also adds like flying mechs. You get like little I wouldn't really call them Gundams because they're much weaker than Gundams, but uh add guns to KSP. There are like a billion mods out there that add guns to KSP. There's like a lot of them. But I don't know why you would do that when you could just play Children of a Dead Earth, which is not a game that I will stream, but I might show it off at some point just because it's cool. I have talked about it previously. Guys, I realize now that my throat hurts and I haven't had anything to drink for a while. I'm going to go get something to drink. Hold on just a moment. I'm actually going to run ads early. Give me just 1 second. Why does he do the weird A pose? That's a really good question. I don't know. But I'm going to run ads early. I'll be back in just a minute. Thank you for your patience. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. He's even twinkier without the glasses. What does that mean? Hold on, I need to reset my tracking very quickly. Okay. Redeem to shrink all of his polygons into his skeleton like that one Garfield gif. I know exactly what one you're talking about. Um, Actually, there's something I would like to play with for just a second here. Now that we are in the beta branch of Warudo, we have gained the ability to use something new. The tweak lattices. Let me see if we can add one of those to the scene. You guys will find this very interesting. I can give myself like a what do you call them? Lattice deformer. There it is. Okay. Oh, you guys can see that. So allow me to fit. Let's make that smaller. Smaller. Oh my god, that's too much. There we go. Let's see if we can give myself a headphone dent. How do I fuck with this lattice deformer? Huh? Wait, does this work? Hold on, I'm sorry. I want to test this out. Oh my god. Oh no. I appear to be a little bit misshapen. Oh, that's so fucked up. Ooh. Oh my god. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? Oh, it really fucks up the bones, too. Okay, how do I turn this shit off? That's so funny. Okay. Okay, I just wanted to test that out for a moment. Because we haven't had the ability to use that before. Um, what is this Warudo tech? So there's these things called lattice deformers that were added, and well, they're like boxes you can place around things and deform them uh by dragging the little handles in the corner. It's pretty neat. I think in order to make a proper like headphone dent, I would have to rotate the cube so that one of the corners is on the very top of the head and then push it inwards. I think that would work. Yeah, I had my head warped and stretched. Your organs will be stretched and crushed. Next, the nerve fryer. Your nerves will be plucked and strung out a tapestry of pain. What the fuck is that whole? I need that whole copy pasta at some point. Um, that shit's so funny. That's the. Here's how I'll torture you, David. I think about that stupid little video like once every, at least once a week. It's very funny to me. Step 1, the marrow furnace. Your bones will be replaced with hot lead or something. I forget how it goes. Where were we? Right, guess the game. That's my fucking stream manager. Don't look at that. Whoops. This looks really cool. I don't know what it is. I feel like we've been getting a lot more interesting looking abstract games on Guess the Game recently. Also, I'm gonna be real with you guys. We may not get to Sunshine Heavy Industries today. Shocking news, Saito found in hospital after not beating the allegations. I don't know why people are calling me a furry. I'm still a human. Look at me. I've got some skin. Not that much, but I've got some. Just ignore the legs and the hands. Oh, I should talk about what the specific inspirations for that were, because it's actually a couple. Obviously, you know, Buff Pup and Basil Wolf are both very well-known VTubers that... I can't believe you did that, Wheels. Are both very popular VTubers that have a similar style. But also, I don't know if any of you guys have seen the concept that Amelia drew for Alex. When for like 5 minutes, Alex thought she was gonna be a lemming VTuber. I still think about that little concept because it was very adorable, and I liked the style. It had the same sort of thing going on where the legs and arms are furred, but the main body is not. I would never do that. But so basically, there's been a couple of characters, and I think it's a really cool. I think it's a really cool style to have the arms and the legs be like more animalistic. You don't see that in like well, any popular media. But it's cool. I'm not a lemming though. No, this model is based off of an ermine or a stoat, which is why I also have the half face shading, because they also have counter shading like that. And they change colors in the winter. So, you can I can also change colors in the winter. If you do the chat redeem, you can change my seasonal colors. This is currently the summer coloration you're seeing. Although right now it's, you know, November, so it's not exactly appropriate. I still like it and I wanted to show it to you guys anyways. But this is what I look like in the winter. Ermines are all white colored. Except their tail is actually still colored in the winter. And so I become more white. Saito is a Smurf. I changed the wiki. What wiki? Do I have a fandom page? Oh god, I hate fandom. I hope you chose a better website. But welcome in, Mr. Mischief, and I hope you enjoy the streaming. What else was there? Oh yeah, I didn't point this out because it's like not really easily visible, but the ears actually still have a red stripe on them that is reminiscent of the previous model. And the antenna also have stripes on them. It's supposed to be a bit of a callback. The face markings, by the way, are supposed to be abstractly reminiscent of wings wrapped around the face. There's reasons for that, but I don't even know how I would explain that. That very first robot model that I had was supposed to have angelic imagery as like part of its design. That never ended up making it into the model. This is just a little hint of that. It doesn't really mean anything. But I thought I would point out why that was included. Also because without it, the face looks kind of boring. But yeah. It's not an ARG hint. It's not. It's not. It is absolutely not. You found something called Sino. Isn't that like a Genshin character or something? Pretty sure that's like Greek word for dog or something. And it sounds cool, so it's not surprising that someone would take that for a VTuber name. After all, Saito is actually a Greek word. But it means something completely different. Greg Heffley? What? Huh? The Genshin guy with the big ears? I don't remember. Sino's like the one Sumeru guy, right? With the jackal design, I think? I think I'm thinking of the right person. Guys, I don't know what game this is. It looks really cool though, but I think I might have to skip. 69%. Oh, nice. I don't know what this is though. Last stream was in 2024. Oh, it happens. Sino is voiced by the VTuber Sayu. I actually did know that, right? Because Sayu's like actually voiced in a lot of different things. I think. I'm like vaguely familiar with Sayu. I actually think I might know what game this is. No, I take that back. I have no fucking clue what this is. I've never seen this before in my life. No, I do not know what this is. Haunty. The name actually sounds somewhat familiar. But I do not believe I have ever seen gameplay of this. His voice will plague you once you realize it's everywhere. Really? Cough, Matt Mercer. Oh, who's Matt Mercer? That sounds very familiar. Who's Matt Mercer done? Let's read about this game because I'm curious. Haunty is a unique indie adventure game developed by Moonloop Games and released in 2024. Set in a mesmerizing yet melancholic afterlife known as Eternity. Sorry, the Eternity. Players embody a ghostly spirit with the power to possess creatures and objects throughout the world. The game's narrative is steeped in mystery as players unravel the haunting secrets of the afterlife, exploring themes of remembrance, redemption, and self-discovery. Its gameplay revolves around a blend of exploration, puzzle solving, and light combat, with the possession mechanic serving as its centerpiece. Matt Mercer, the cowboy from Overwatch. Wait, wasn't that guy canceled? Or am I thinking of someone else? No, I'm thinking of someone else. What? How many cowboys do they have in Overwatch? Matt Mercer also voiced Levi in AOT and Jotaro and Okay, I probably have heard him then. I mean, I'm not a big anime watcher, but by not a big anime watcher, I mean I've seen like 2 animes in my entire life. Yeah, the character straight up isn't named McCree anymore. He was okay. He was named after a dev that was canceled. So the Cowboys was renamed Cold Cat State. Was was that in the same canceled? Overwatch is a Blizzard thing. Is that the same? Is that the same big incident that like got people talking about the shitty um behavior at Blizzard? Yeah, Matt Mercer. Okay, Matt Mercer had nothing to do with it. Right. Okay, because the character wasn't named after him. Okay, it was the big incident. Okay, that explains it then. Right, the character. It was the person who was canceled was the person that the character was named after, but the voice actor had nothing to do with it. That makes sense now. He voiced Leon Kennedy in RE6, Jack in Titanfall 2, Goro Majima in Like a Dragon, and Gan. Okay, I've 1000% heard this guy, and not once but multiple times. Then that's a that is an incredible lineup of roles. Holy shit! Um, this also looks like a horror game. Curtis from Mortal Kombat. I don't think I'm familiar with that character actually. Can you guys believe that I used to play a bit of Overwatch? That was a dark time. Oh, Dispatch. Everyone has been talking about Dispatch in like the last week, and it doesn't look interesting to me. It doesn't look interesting at all to me. Wait, who's Young Ye? I'm not familiar with that person. Game news coverage. I don't think I know who that is, actually. You stopped when the summer outfits came out and you didn't win a single game for like a month straight? I don't know if I'd have the patience to not win at a game for a week. I was okay. At the start of this week, I was playing a little bit of Nebulous Fleet Command to relax, and I had 2 straight days of losses, and I was considering just giving up and playing for the other faction. Oh, have a nice nap, Wheels. I probably will not be live when you come back. I think I'm not gonna uh play Sunshine Heavy Industries. I think I'm just gonna raid out here in like an hour maybe. So we've already been live almost 4 hours. I'm actually haven't done a really long talking stream in forever. I don't hate you, Wheels. I don't hate you. Oh, I do still need to play Baba. No, we actually have to do that before I raid out. That's important. I have to keep my promise. You kept playing it less and less until you just finally stopped. Well, here's the thing, right? Winning is part of what makes games fun. You have to win eventually, or it's not worth it. But with multiplayer games, you can get bad luck, and it can take a really long time. It's like if you played Rain World and instead of it being 80% RNG, it was 99%. And Rain World is already the upper bounds of how much, how much failure I can take in a game before losing my mind. Have a nice night, Wheels. Also, wait, there was one more thing I wanted to check. Oh no, it was Zeal was the person I forgot to thank for the resubscription. I need to do that. I don't think he's here anymore. I'm pretty sure I forgot. I feel bad. Damn it, not that again. If you boot up Apex and you lose the first 3 games in a row, you just close the game. At that point, you take it as a divine sign from Respawn to not play today. You know, sometimes that can be a good thing, because wasting time on a game and getting angrier is an infinitely worse use of your time than literally anything else. Matchmaking has to set me up with players I can beat eventually, right? No, it's Blizzard that is wrong. I mean, in some cases, it literally is Blizzard that is wrong. I've talked about this before. But engagement-based matchmaking is literally Satan. And I bet you Blizzard does it. I bet you Blizzard does it and doesn't tell you. For those of you who are unfamiliar, engagement-based matchmaking is like skill-based matchmaking, except it's designed to make your experience as shitty as possible, but just enough so that you won't quit. Basically, you get terrible games where you're farmed by higher level players, and then occasionally you will be the farmer. But most of the time, that's not the case. Unless, like, you're really good at the game. But basically, engagement-based matchmaking is designed to keep you in the game as long as possible and not actually be a fair competition. Call of Duty 4 had skill-based matchmaking too. I really don't think there's any problem with skill-based matchmaking. The problem is when they fuck with it intentionally to change it from skill-based to, something that, has you intentionally being farmed or farming. You have to play a game you lose sometimes, because Helldivers is too easy. Monster Hunter isn't strictly easy, but you don't exactly lose either. That's kind of why I play Nebulous. I hate to say this, chat. There's been like the World of Warships is sitting in my Steam library, like the green goblin mask, telling me to reinstall it and play it. Because truthfully, I love like Navy ships. It's like a cool thing in military history. I want to play World of Warships again, but I know I'm gonna get mad at the game. Farming isn't fun if you can see in 5 minutes you're just being farmed. You would just quit. And a lot of people do. It's stupid. Like, okay, when I'm playing ranked, I should not be seeing a couple of high-ranked players every single game, and yet I do. These people shouldn't be in the match at all if we're in a skill-based system. Straight up, they should not be here. And they are. What the fuck? It just sucks. It maximizes playtime It does not maximize quality of playtime is the problem, but they don't give a shit about that. They care about playtime metrics, not about customer satisfaction. And then of course there's another additional thing where sometimes elo systems are too responsive, and like you get rocketed forwards into a rank you're not really supposed to be. Yeah, one high rank plus four low ranks does not equate to a squad of 5 mid ranks. That sucks. Um, it should be like in War Thunder, where if you have a high ranked vehicle and everyone else has a low ranked vehicle, you get pulled into a high ranked match. You know, you don't get to do that. That's dumb. You're literally letting people game the system that way. I don't know how you tolerate Dead by Daylight, AO. I'm gonna be real with you. That game would make me insane if I played it. Dota or League of Legends had docs leaked where it showed that they had an algorithm to make sure you don't win or lose too much. I totally believe it. These companies have no obligation to give you a fair matchmaking experience. They'll say that they are, but they've no reason to actually do so if they have an algorithm that maximizes playtime. That's not a true skill ranking. Why would they do that? The worst thing that could happen is that someone finds out and then people get pissed. But 90% of the time, that doesn't happen. Or people just tolerate it because gamers are weak. Like me, I am not buying GTA 6 because Rockstar is doing union busting. Well, no, actually, it's because I don't have a PS5, so I can't play it for a year. But I get to say that I'm not buying it because of union busting. That's like me not buying Sins of a Solar Empire 2 because they used AI artwork. Well, actually, it's because I'm cheap. I would buy that game if they swapped out the artwork with non-AI artwork. That shit does actually kind of piss me off. You like playing undetectable builds which make you not hearable and people don't look around at all. Literally an underrated thing is sound in games. That's why I like doing uh when I used to play Call of Duty, I would always play the one that made you silent. I would take the perk that made you silent, and that shit is so annoying. But I actually needed it because I can't see shit. I'm blind. I talked about this before. Whenever I would play Call of Duty Warzone, I'd get fucking obliterated by people, and I'm like, I can't see a damn thing. Like the map is cluttered. It is so hard to identify people. I don't know how people do it. Play the game a lot, I guess. I always found spotting individuals to be way easier in Apex than Call of Duty. I don't know why. It could be map design. Could be a lot of things. You're also not buying GTA 6 for moral superiority reasons. Parentheses, you don't have an interest in the genre. Based? I mean, oh, which game? Sorry, I was talking about Sins of a Solar Empire 2. You got softlocked in GTA 5 because you needed money to buy a business in a mission, and you'd spent it all on cool jackets and shit. The money grind in GTA 5 made me hate Rockstar. It the money power creep so that they could sell shark cards was and is ridiculous. It's something I've complained about before. It's astonishing how greedy that company is. But it's probably one of the highest grossing games of all time. Probably partly because they are so greedy. I don't know. I don't have a lot of respect for Rockstar. They're one of the companies that I dislike, and I hate their parent company too. I think their parent company is 2K. I've talked about why I hate them, and it's because of Kerbal Space Program 2. You will buy GTA 6 depending on if it's not too overpriced and your PC will run it or not. Isn't it supposed to be kind of expensive? Oh, that was for the story? You decided to have fun playing the game and got punished for it. Why would they require you to have money to progress in the story? That actually seems like a bad gameplay decision. You can't require players to have money to progress the story, but also give them a billion different ways to spend all of it. That is actually bad game design. The only good thing to come out of GTA is Doug modded challenge videos. That sounds vaguely familiar. I'm not a Doug watcher, but I feel like I've heard of that. It was a mission where you're supposed to buy a tow truck company and you didn't have the money to do it. That is kind of stupid that the game would require that. Like that is actually a game design failure on the part of the developers. Guys, I think that this game is Phasmophobia. It's not Phasmophobia, but it is this fucking PT or whatever? Or I guess it's not a real Silent Hill game. I don't know what this is. This is a horror game though. Like really obvious horror game. Fuck, I don't know. It's not Silent. Ooh, it's not Silent Hill at all. Xbox 360 only. And you have a camera. What fucking horror game is Xbox 360 only? Is this like... I mean, it looks like Outlast. I don't think it is. Um, and also Outlast wasn't an Xbox 360 exclusive. Is this Slender? The Arrival? No, it's not. Shit. Oh, you get a gun. Okay, well that narrows it down a lot, actually. Look at how low poly... Wait a second. Is this Condemned? It's Condemned Criminal Origins. I swear we've seen this game on Guess the Game 3 times now. I swear to God we have seen Condemned Criminal Origins on this game, on this website, 3 times now. What made me figure this out is because you get a gun. That's not very many horror games. And I noticed how low poly the sleeve was. And I was like, okay, this really if this isn't something silly like uh what was the one Source game that was horror? If this wasn't that Source game, then this is Condemned Criminal Origins. Condemned Criminal Origins, the psychological horror game developed by Monolith Productions and published by Sega, released in 2005. This is a very well-known game. I feel like I've seen at least one video essay on this, and I've watched multiple people play this game. It's very well known. Cry of Fear, and also what's the other one, like Nightmare House or something? Those are both Source games that are horror first-person shooter. Um, I've seen those. I wonder where I saw those games. Because I don't think Markiplier played them. Maybe he did. Uh, Set in a grim, decaying urban environment, the story follows Ethan Thomas, an FBI agent framed for murder while investigating a series of brutal killings committed by a deranged serial killer. As players control Ethan, they navigate foreboding environments such as abandoned buildings, subways, and alleyways in search of clues to unravel the mystery. The gameplay combines investigative mechanics, where players use forensics tools to examine crime scenes, with intense melee combat that emphasizes improvised weapons like pipes, 2x4s, and crowbars. Limited firearms and scarce ammunition heighten tension, forcing players to rely on resourcefulness and close quarters encounters. The game is notable for its oppressive atmosphere, eerie sound design, and a narrative that explores the psychological toll of violence on both the investigator and the perpetrators. Yes, this game is very well known. I think it's supposed to be pretty highly rated. Does this have the rating listed? 81%. That's pretty good. There are so few action horror games that don't take after Resident Evil. Yeah, this is... Oh, I don't know what 7 is, sorry. Is 7 the movie where he's like, what's in the box? What's in the box? I actually haven't seen that movie. I just know the one scene from it. Oh, wait, okay, it is that one. I know, Condemned Criminal Origins is a very, like, psychological thriller game. But, like, good. As opposed to ones that are psychological thriller games but bad. Guys, this looks like... Okay, we have like an ancient temple design here, and it's low poly. I'm gonna guess that this is Tomb Raider. But, not the first one. Fuck, it's not a Tomb Raider game at all. Is this Uncharted? It is Uncharted. It is, however, not Uncharted 1. Condemned 2 gets really stupid, but it's still a good game. Interesting. I don't think I know anything about Condemned 2, actually. I don't think I've seen anybody play that one. I didn't actually know that there was a sequel until you mentioned it. This original platform is PS Vita. Is there, like, an... You guys did not see me misspell Uncharted twice. There is an Uncharted game that's, like, off... It's like a spin-off. It might be Golden Abyss. It is Golden Abyss. I have read the TV tropes page on this specific game, and I do not remember why. I do not remember why. Uncharted Golden Abyss is an action-adventure game developed by Bend Studio and published by Sony Computer Entertainment for the PlayStation Vita in 2011. Serving as a prequel to the main Uncharted series, the game follows treasure hunter Nathan Drake on a quest to uncover the secrets of a lost Spanish expedition in Central America. The gameplay combines exploration, puzzle solving, and third-person shooting. Yeah, it's a Uncharted game, while making innovative use of the PS Vita's touchscreen and motion controls. Huh. It was a gimmick game, too. The PSP. I thought people liked the PSP. I never, or PS Vita. I thought people liked... Was it people liked the PS Vita and hated the PSP, or did they like the PSP and hate the Vita? I forget which one. I didn't own either, but I've heard about them. The PSP was awesome. Maybe it was the PS Vita that people didn't like as much. The PSP was great. Okay. The Vita was also good. I feel like one of them got a bad rap, but I don't remember which one. Haters don't know shit if they hate the It had Patapons. Patapon looks like a really cool game. It's also getting like a spiritual sequel soon. Ratatan, I think is what it's called. As a handheld, maybe not in terms of game selection. Oh, well, I mean, this is Sony we're talking about. This is Sony we're talking about. That's been a problem for them. Guys, this is Metal Gear Solid 5. Oh my god, this is Deus Ex Human Revolution. Never mind. This is Deus Ex Human Revolution. If you don't recognize the yellow piss game, do you really claim to be a fan of immersive sims? This is the I never asked for this game. This is very... Yep, Deus Ex Human Revolution. I have watched... Maybe I watched my brother play this? Maybe not. I don't remember where I've seen this game. Isn't it trash? It's okay. Mankind Divided was worse than Human Revolution. I thought people liked Human Revolution. It's got an 89% Metacritic score. Is it as good as the original Deus Ex that people like to meme about? I don't think so. But I don't think Human Revolution was a bad game. People didn't like Mankind Divided as much. But I haven't seen gameplay of Mankind Divided myself, so I can't pass judgment on it. Yeah, people like both. Human Revolution is not as much of an immersive sim. That is true. You don't like the series? Immersive sims can be cool, though. I don't know if I've really ever played one, though. I need to play Stalker, what was it? Gamma? Like the super modded edition. Someone was telling me how to do that. Or was it Anomaly? Fuck. I can't remember. You're terrible at stealth games. I like stealth games. I used to play the shit out of Payday 2, doing stealth-only missions. I kind of miss Payday. I wish they hadn't fucked up Payday 3. People say Metal Gear Solid 5's gameplay isn't very good, but frankly, I enjoyed the game, and I didn't mind that it was open world. I know that that's like heresy for Metal Gear Solid fans, but frankly, I kind of liked Metal Gear Solid 5's gameplay. It is also the only one that I've played. I should point that out. I should say that. It's the only Metal Gear Solid game that I've played. But I played other stealth games, and I would say that Metal Gear Solid 5 is pretty fun. Metal Gear 1? I do not think I haven't played any of the Metal Gear games. I'm familiar with Metal Gear, though. Everyone knows the best Metal Gear Solid game is Metal Gear Survive, though. I gotta put that out there. That's the best one. Oh, Metal Gear Solid 1. Okay, that's not the same thing as Metal Gear 1. Those are very different games. The naming is a little confusing. Deus Ex Human Revolution, released in 2011 by Eidos Montreal and published by Square Enix, is a critically acclaimed action role-playing game that serves as a sequel to the original Deus Ex. Set in a dystopian cyberpunk world in the year 2027, the game follows Adam Jensen, a security specialist implanted with advanced augmentations after a brutal attack leaves him gravely injured. Tasked with uncovering the truth behind a global conspiracy involving powerful corporations, Jensen must navigate a narrative filled with political intrigue, ethical dilemmas, and moral ambiguity. The gameplay blends first-person shooting and stealth mechanics with third-person cover systems, allowing players to tailor their approach to missions based on their choices and playstyle. Yeah, I was gonna say that actually Deus Ex Human Revolution reminds me a lot of Mass Effect. And perhaps a little bit less of the original Deus Ex game. Although the gunplay is different. The Mass Effect has a bullet sponge problem that Deus Ex does not have. Metal Gear 2 is neat, but kind of janky in a few bits. I think Metal Gear 2 is probably the one I'm most familiar with. That's is Metal Gear 2 the one that takes place uh in Africa? Is that the one where you kill Venom Snake at the end? You is that the right game? Zanzibar. Yes, thank you. I think that's Metal Gear 2, right? I maybe don't know what the hell happens in Metal Gear 1. I think I might only know anything about Metal Gear 2. That's funny. I feel like I watched a big thing on the uh, chronology of the Metal Gear Solid games, and then I forgot everything. I know 4 takes place at the end. 5 is before Metal Gear 2. Uh, Metal Gear Solid 2 is the one on the oil rig, right? And you blow up Metal Gear, and then Big Boss betrays you, so you blow him up with rockets. Right. I was saying Metal Gear Solid 4 is the last one chronologically, right? I don't remember where 3 or 1 take place, unfortunately. Those are the ones that I know about the least. For some reason, I have a lot of knowledge of Metal Gear Solid 2, but not nearly as much as the ones before and after it. I need to play the whole like series actually. That would be cool. I think I'd enjoy them too. I do like stealth games. Although the controls might fucking drive me insane. That is a possibility. Metal Gear Rising is the best game of the series? Yeah, if you're a Redditor, maybe. Sorry, that was way too mean. I'm sorry. I have absolutely no idea where Rising takes place in the series. Rising might actually be after 4. Or no. No, it wouldn't be after 4. Doesn't doesn't Raiden retire? Oh, it is. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Sorry, I don't know. I don't know. Gur? Don't you mean MGRR? Sorry, that was stupid. We have a few more Guess the Games to do. This game is painted. I don't recognize it. Raiden becomes like bodyguard and then goes back to his bullshit after the opening? Oh, okay. Never mind. No, it would make sense that it takes place after all of the games. Because isn't everyone else dead at that point? Um, oh, the bit about the plot of Rising is him falling back into becoming Jack the Ripper. Okay, that makes sense. Um, I don't know what game this is. What? I have seen this game and I do not know its name. Nope. I don't know what the fuck this is. Sorry. Dordogne. Dordogne. Visually, I feel like I have seen this game at some point. Shit, I kind of like the hand-painted cutscenes, though. That reminds me a lot of Okami. Dordogne is a narrative-driven adventure game developed by Ungenesequa and Umanimation, released in 2023. The game takes players on an emotional journey as they step into the shoes of Mimi, a young woman reconnecting with her childhood memories in the picturesque Dordogne region of France. Oh, I hope it's not in the Alps. I hope she doesn't have a missing cat or anything like that. I'm sorry. It's literally it's not a Cyto stream if I don't reference that stupid fucking tweet at least 2 or 3 times before the end of it. Um that's rude. I shouldn't be rude to everything that markets itself as a cozy game, but it's just so easy. Through beautifully hand-painted watercolor visuals, the game alternates between Mimi's past as a child spending summers with her grandmother and her present-day self piecing together her life. The gameplay emphasizes exploration and storytelling, with players reliving Mimi's experiences by revisiting her grandmother's home, uncovering hidden secrets, and completing creative activities like photography and journaling. You should be. They deserve it. It's so hard not to. It's so hard not to. If you're a fan of narrative-driven games like Firewatch, you'll be a fan. Or Greece. Isn't Greece a platformer though? Thought it was. Maybe I'm wrong. What did this get? 76%. I feel like sub 80 games are usually mediocre, so maybe this is actually not that great. Oh, if I got this wrong, you guys could have executed me instantly. Speaking of Okami, this is Okami. Or it's Okamiden. Unfortunately, I actually don't know which of those it is, but Okami is infinitely more likely. I talk about Okami all the time. That's like that was like my favorite Wii game. You become actively antagonistic towards any media that flaunts itself as cozy or comfy. Like, you're not gonna pull up to their door wearing a. I can't say that on Twitch. I don't like it when games use cozy or game no one bought. Let's kill them. We're getting a sequel, aren't we? We're getting another Okami game. Um, didn't they announce like Okami 2 or whatever? Hold on, I'm not crazy, right? Yes, there is a sequel in development at Capcom. They announced it at the Game Awards in December 2024. I don't think it's very far along in development, but we are supposedly going to get it unless something terrible happens. Now this is either Okami or it's Okamiden. Okami is infinitely more likely. I did like Okamiden, by the way. It is Okami. I figured they wouldn't put Okamiden on Guess the Game because it's much less well known. It had really good music. Like, Okami's well known for its music. Okamiden's soundtrack is also really, really good. This is Snake's favorite game? Wait, what? Like, when you say Snake's favorite game, do you mean that Okami is? Solid Snake's favorite game? What Snake are you talking about? Okami is an action-adventure game developed by Clover Studio and published by Capcom. Originally released in 2006. Oh, Snake's voice actor! Um, when you say Snake's voice actor, you mean like the one he's most well known as, David Hayter. Yeah. Anytime people mention David Hayter, I think of the stupid Raiden. Squeeze my hog. Yes, thank you, AO. Yes, I think of that. I can't do it. I can't do a David Hayter voice, but I think of it every time someone mentions him. It's funny, I've talked about this before. One of the things that pisses me off about Kojima is how much he likes Hollywood, and he never liked David Hayter as Snake, even though he was really, really good at it. Because David Hayter wasn't like a famous Hollywood actor. That shit pisses me off. It is easily Kojima's biggest failing. Um, I swear he has enough money to just go and make movies. I don't know why he hasn't done that already. Supposedly, I think Death Stranding 2 is supposed to be good, though. I feel like people said it was good. I haven't really seen much about it, actually. I guess he's gonna stick to making movie games instead. Anyways, it's set in a beautifully stylized world inspired by classical Japanese mythology and Sumi ink painting. Is that what that's called? Players take on the role of Amaterasu, the Shinto sun goddess, who assumes the form of a white wolf to combat darkness and restore life to the land of Nippon. The game revolves around exploration, combat, and puzzle solving, utilizing the innovative celestial brush mechanic. By the way, that shit was really cool on the Wii specifically. Um, it was bad in Kojima's eyes. Too many people liked it. That's funny. He would say something like that, actually. You should watch the Guyver movies. Oh, I was gonna say Snake's actual character, isn't he named after the character from Escape from New York? Um, fuck, what is it? I have actually seen Escape from New York. That's a pretty good movie. It's real and it's coming to Disney. He's named David after the 2001 A Space Odyssey character. No, I meant Solid Snake's actual like the name Snake. Doesn't that come from Escape from New York? Being named after the 2001 Space Odyssey character is really fucking cool though. That's like I have watched 2001 A Space Odyssey all the way through. That is actually one of the few movies that like I have seen and I do remember pretty well, which is funny because it's a lot of people think of it as being really boring. Admittedly, for parts of it, kind of is. Um, yeah, he does look a lot like Kurt Russell in 2 and 3. Kurt Russell, that's the actor that I was trying to remember the name of and couldn't remember. Um, wasn't Kurt Russell the actor for Jack O'Neill in the Stargate movie, like the first one that they made? Oh, I might be crazy. Hold on. I need to talk. This is the mandatory part of the stream where I talk about Stargate. Sorry. Um, yes, it was Kurt Russell as Jack O'Neill. Later, it would be Richard Dean Anderson in the TV show. Um, who play? I would say played played the character better, but also the TV show Jack O'Neill is a bit different of a character. And James Spader was Daniel Jackson. What the hell else is? That's a very familiar name, James Spader. Oh, he was in a lot of movies. Holy shit. Well, that's why I know him. He's been in like 10 trillion movies all throughout the 90s and early 2000s. And he's also the voice of Ultron. Apparently, I didn't know that. I didn't watch the Ultron movies. Movie singular. I have a Tropico game, but I don't think it's Tropico 4. I think I played Tropico 3? No, I had Tropico 4. That's the one that I played. That's a good game. I would say the Reddington. No, James Spader is not the guy from the Blacklist. No, there's no way. He looks like him. That can't be James Spader. No. That can't. He just looks like him, right? That's not the same. Oh no. It actually is James Spader. Oh no, he actually is Raymond Reddington. Fuck. For those of you who are not familiar, The Blacklist is a I've only seen a couple clips of this show and I hate it. I hate it so much. It's a crime thriller television series. And yes, it stars James Spader. Oh no, that actually is him. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh god. Where was I? Oh yeah, the last thing I wanted to say about Okami, other than it being a really good game, it's an example of a game that I like to use as a game that aged pretty well visually because of how stylized it was. It's real low res. This is improved in the PC HD remastered edition. They didn't change the style at all, so it looks like the original game, but at not like 480p. Um, I have the PC remaster actually. I had planned to stream this game at some point. That's another one I need to add to the list. Good fucking game. Easily the best Wii game that there ever was. I'm completely serious about this. The master criminal who's right about everything and he's cooler than everyone. Yeah, his character sucks in the TV show. It's so bad. Half of the other characters talk like Redditors too. It's insane. Who did they get to write the show? A Redditor? Um, this is clearly Alan Wake 2. One of these days I'm going to be correct. Oh. it actually is Alan Wake 2. I was going to say, this reminds me of, so in Alan Wake 2, for half the time you play as, what's the lady's name? The FBI agent that goes to Bright Falls or whatever? Is it Saga? Is her name? You play as an FBI agent and you can come across stolen documentation that comes from the FBC, which is the paranormal investigation government agency that you play as in Control, a game that I streamed somewhat recently that I really enjoyed. This looks like the folders that you find in the game. That's like an insane thing to say. But it's because it's this word having to do with book. Well, yeah, it's Saga, like Superstar Saga, which was the Mario game that was really good, that I played eons ago and remember absolutely nothing about because I was like an infant when I played it. Alan Wake 2 is a survival horror game developed by Remedy Entertainment. Every time I anytime Alan Wake is mentioned, I think of that stupid image of Alan's open mouth screaming at the camera with the camera flash on. You guys know what image I'm talking about. You have seen it before. It's so funny. It's not supposed to be funny, and it's really funny to me. You hardwalled at the jump rope passport checkpoint minigame. I have no idea what you're talking about. I haven't played Alan Wake 2. I haven't played Alan Wake 2. I was gonna say I don't think I. This is back talking about Blacklist, which we were mentioned, which had been mentioned previously because of James Spader's role in it. Um, I don't like know-it-all characters usually. They kind of suck. Like characters that are supposed to be super smart are often not great because they're written by people who aren't super smart, and so everything feels contrived. This is a very known problem with writing genius characters in TV shows, which is why I liked Person of Interest, because the character that's really fucking smart, you don't ever get to talk to because of hardware limitations. Um, and so they can only the genius quote character that helps out the main cast with the crimes can only talk to the main cast cryptically, which makes it work. Well, they have the one genius character, but he's a programmer. He's good at programming. He's not he's not a predictive redditor mastermind. Um he's just a good coder. Um I talk about Person of Interest every so often because it's probably my favorite crime investigative show ever. As long as we're not talking about like a paranormal one, because then I like X-Files. But I outsmarted your outsmarting ad infinitum. Yeah, I hate that shit. Your favorite genius character is gonna be Heisenberg. I haven't watched Breaking Bad, so I don't know. I don't really know what it's like. Except I know people like Breaking Bad because the characters are written well. I should probably watch Breaking Bad. What do you mean you haven't? I haven't watched most popular TV, especially nothing post 2010. Person of Interest was an exception. I know I should watch Breaking Bad though. This is why a lot of detective stories have a sidekick like Watson. Well, elaborate on what you mean by that, because how does having the sidekick help the contrived nature of genius protagonists? Is it because he helps explain it, or I don't really know. I don't I don't know Sherlock Holmes very well. American equivalent of a shonen, but of intelligence rather than death lasers from the eye. Well, I think shonen sucks, so I maybe that's why I don't like these characters. I don't know. It's like I like it better when it feels less contrived, when characters actually have to work to be good at something. And I don't like characters that are just good at things. This is projection because I'm terrible at most things that I try. But it is a real problem with a lot of TV shows, I think. I win with the power of friendship, or I won because I had prep time. Which way, Westerman? True. Um, but yeah, um, Alan Wake was Remedy Entertainment. It follows Alan Wake and Saga Anderson, an FBI agent. And the game switches between their two narratives. Alan's like stuck in the evil fucking the evil ass dream world, and Saga's investigating in the real world. Real quote parentheses. Um, yeah, it's a Remedy game. You got resource management, shooting enemies that are probably a little strong. I heard that the combat gets boring eventually. No, it's evil ass world, not evil ass world. Take note of where the hyphen is. That's very important. Heisenberg is often the secret third option. I win because I'm a heartless bastard. Well, yeah, because you get to have that with Heisenberg because he's not meant to be a protagonist that you look up to. He kind of sucks. Which gives you extra options. In terms of writing. That is a real thing. Um Alan Wake 1 and 2 are games that I should probably play. Although I worry I would get bored of the combat because I was starting to get tired of Control's combat as well. And they do play similarly. We have one final guess the game. Oh, this was the one I didn't know what it was. And we got ripped out of it before I could actually guess on it. Um, this is like no, it's not Grand Theft Auto. Fuck that. No, looks like it was made too recently. Actually, I can't. It's funny to say that. This looks like it was made more recent than Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, it's the narrative that gets you. Otherwise, those games would be mid as hell. And that's why I loved Control. The story's really, really fucking cool. Um, the combat is good enough. I did like telekinetically throwing things around though. Also, yeah, every single one of Heisenberg's victories does come with consequences. I am familiar with that. Like, I haven't seen the show, but I like know a lot of what happens. Control has an astonishing narrative. I love the story. I love the science fiction paranormal fusion stuff so much. I wish that we could see more of it in media. The people are starving for X-Files. They're starving for Fringe. Please. Oh, I mean, I don't know exactly what happens at the ending, but I mean, I know kind of what happens. It would be impossible to not have been spoiled about that by now. It's SCP. Well, yes. And I love SCP. You learned about you learned a lot about Breaking Bad through osmosis via YouTube Shorts. Yeah, I mean I've seen people reference it and stuff. Give us a good Hellboy movie. Hellboy. Now that's one I haven't heard of in a long time. For some reason I confuse Hellboy um and what the fuck was it? For some reason I thought Hellboy and there was like some other movie I was confusing it with. The actual problem with Hellboy is you have a bunch of investigating and then punching happens, and that doesn't really work for big budget Hollywood comic book movies. Oh yeah, that would not work very well with a movie structure, I think. Good for TV shows. I remember when I was talking earlier about how you have to play for the strengths of your medium. There are differences in what is good for a TV show and what's good for a movie. Um, and Hollywood still struggles with that to this day. Guys, I don't know what the fuck this is. Now that I look closely, though, that looks kind of like a... Not a ruin, but more like a government seal in the background there. This could be something like, we already had Control. This isn't Control. What if this is Crisis 2? We already had Crisis 2, didn't we? Oh my god, if this is another... If this is another Tom Clancy game, I'm going to rip my own organs out. On stream. Metacritic score 63%. It might be a Tom Clancy game. That's rude. I shouldn't... That's so mean, I shouldn't say that. What if this is another Deus Ex game? Like the shitty one that happened after Deus Ex 1 that wasn't very good. Was that Invisible War? No, it's no... It's not Deus Ex. It has a hacking minigame. Oh my god, is this... Is this like fucking Watch Dogs 2? No. I don't know what the fuck this is, actually. What? Actually, what is this? Why does it look like a David Cage game? It's not, though. Like, you wouldn't have a health bar. What the fuck is this? Maybe it is a Tom Clancy game. Fuck, I don't know. No, it's not. What? Obsidian? What the fuck do you mean this was made by Obsidian? What the hell is this? What console is this? Like everything. Alpha Protocol? I don't know what this is. I think I've heard of the name before, but I genuinely have never seen this game before. In my life. It doesn't even have a description. It doesn't even have a description. The best spy RPG made. Was this good? Because the rating is a 63%. That's not high on Metacritic. Yeah, I've heard the name too. I've never seen this game before. Huh. I'm sad I didn't give a description for this one. Let me look it up myself. Um, let me see. Alpha Protocol is a 2010. Oh, I can show you guys the Wikipedia page. Hold on, let me... capture's a little bit wrong for that. Let me fix that. Here we go. Alpha Protocol is a 2010 action role-playing game developed by Obsidian Entertainment and published by Sega. The player assumes control of Agent Michael Thornton, a recruit at a clandestine United States. I'm really fucking up a lot of words now. I think it's time to start wrapping up stream. Player assumes control of clandestine United States agency called Alpha Protocol, which is given unlimited resources to conduct covert operations on behalf of the government. Thornton becomes a rogue agent and must unravel an international conspiracy to stop a war. Throughout the game, players must make choices that may affect the... Players must make many choices that affect the narrative. Played from a third-person perspective, players can confront enemies using firearms, gadgets, martial arts, and stealth. Okay, that's why I guessed that this was a Tom Clancy game. It sounds like one. But it's apparently made by Obsidian. The game features extensive customization and dialogue stance system that allows players to select dialogues based on 3 different tones. The game's development system began in March 2006. It's pretty old. I mean, I guess it does look kind of old. Interesting. The project was mostly inspired by iconic spy characters such as Jason Bourne, James Bond, and Jack Bauer, and by films including Syriana, Ronin, and The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Okay, like a quarter of all media in the United States is inspired by The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly at some stage of development. I feel like that's has to be one of the most influential movies ever made. Like ever. Genuinely. Sega also participated in the game's development, supporting the plot rewrite by Chris Avallone. Oh no. Oh no. Don't let him near the writing. Oh no. That's rude. I have a personal dislike for Avallone. He's actually not that bad. I don't think most people consider him to be bad. But I do, because I like to hate on everything. Unless it meets my very, very strict standards for good and gem. Anyways, chat, I've been live nearly 5 hours. I don't think I'm going to play Sunshine Heavy Industries. And my voice is starting to get tired. I didn't realize that I would be talking this much. But I really enjoyed showing you guys all the new model, and everything went as well as I thought it was going to go. There were a few problems with the model that I need to fix, and I will fix them. But you guys can look forward to sometime soon. I don't know if it will be Sunday. I don't know if it'll be this week or next weekend. I will be getting the full body stuff set up. And then you guys can expect some very, very fun streams. Although, I'm going to say that right now, if I'm doing full body streaming, I probably won't stream as long, because that like actually will tire me. But yeah, lots of stuff happening in the coming weeks, renovations of my Twitch channel, uploading of VODs now, renovations to the Discord. I need to get emotes commissioned, finish the starting soon screen, because it's kind of a placeholder. Yeah, a lot of things are going to be happening soon. I'm going to look to see who's online. Thank you all again for coming to my new little model debut. This is the first time I've actually showed off a new model and actually, like, made a thing out of it. And I think it went pretty well. Let me see who's online today. We could raid Barrel. He's playing Escape from Duckov, which is a third person like Tarkov clone. Actually, it looks like a really cool game. I think that might be who we raid. Oh wait! Yes, I can hold on. I didn't get you your Baba. I will refund you your points, actually. I can do that. Give me just 1 second. Let me do that right now. Because that is a lot of points. Where is that? Oh my god. Ow. There we go. That should get you your points back. Ow! Holy shit, what the fuck happened to... What the fuck happened to the... Straps? Did you get your points back, Maz? By the way? Ah! Okay, you got them back. I just wanted to know before I completed the request queue. Okay, let me see. Raid channel. Barrel Biru. Okay, I don't have a raid message. I should have thought about that before activating the raid. Okay. Uh, Stoat raid. Yeah, yes. Uh, or no. Fine. You guys can you guys can write whatever. You guys can write whatever. I like Stoat raid though. Anyways, thank you all for stopping by. Thank you for the gift subs and the resubscriptions. It's very kind of you. I will be streaming again on Sunday and probably again on Monday. Well, no, I promise to. I will be streaming on those 2 days. But yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of your day, and I hope you have a good time over at Barrels. And wait, there's one last thing I wanted to do. Is this the right? Is this the right animation? Oh my god, it is! Bye bye, chat. Bye. Bye. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you all for stopping by. And until next